let's go. We left off. I need to go to the tower that's kind of left of center on the map. There's one more soul I need to pick up in order to get the ability to travel through mirrors, which will let me fight the boss we're currently encountering without getting a bad ending. Well, actually, it's kind of bizarre in the US that we even have AC to begin with. Apparently, most European countries have no AC at all, or very, very limited AC. Andrea has trouble sleeping whenever she travels outside the US for that reason. Hey, Yahan, how's it going? That's right, poison. Oh, they can attack me when they're in that form. I didn't realize that. Right? The window units, Yukupo? Yeah. Should have gotten a window unit when we lived here, this apartment we're at right now. They do have AC, but they can't run both AC and heat at the same time, so they have to convert it over. And they tend to convert it way after it's been hot for a while. Okay, I can try to turn it down. I haven't changed the audio mixing. I don't know what would cause that, especially since this game is... Okay, thank you, Phelan. These are the dudes we need to kill. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Yahan. Ultimately a good thing, though. Oh, you can use a window anyway. Quote from the movie Dogma: "No rapture, no exquisite sin greater than central air." It's a hamburger. The door we need to go into is actually fairly close to where we are right now, which is convenient. They have to make window AC units that work with that, right? I'd be surprised if they didn't. This is a mandatory farm here. We have to get this clown soul to be able to beat the game. This is definitely among the sillier in-game requirements. There we go. Avoid the bad ending requirements, I should say. Hey Nodovan, how's it going? Guessing the beam relay is down. Just try to reconnect it. I can do it again real quick. 1 sec. How are you doing? Okay. Killer Clown. And, is it blue? We'll go back, that's it. It's back on the one I was just using, which is actually good. Alucard. How are things progressing with your promotion, Nodovan? Going pretty well. We're about 40% moved into the new house. me go save before I fight this guy. Fortunately, there's not a save that's very close to here. That's pretty awesome, that is the dream. I have been on the other side of that equation, where I get a promotion and get a lot less than I was hoping for. So that's really good news. Excited to hear it. I told you guys about how the joke at Chase was that if you ever get a promotion, you should like immediately quit your job and then reapply for it. Or you should quit your job before applying for a job that you think you're going to get, otherwise your pay is always based on a percentage of what your pay used to be. So I'm really glad to hear there's somebody somewhere out there who's giving promotions with commensurate pay raises. And now it's totally official? That's awesome. Yeah, there's always some anxiety around that, right? You collapse the wave function. Pretty significant portion of my life anxiety is from uncollapsed wave functions. Like things that aren't really going to be a big deal, but just the fact that they haven't resolved yet, and I don't know yet how they're going to resolve for sure, can cause me a lot of stress. That's good to hear. Hey, grats, Phelan. That's good to hear. I know, right, Yukupo? It's so brutal. It's all very networking focused, which I think is the frustrating thing. Like, it's very difficult if you have the spark, so to speak, and would do well on a job to convince someone of that if you don't know a single person at the company who can vouch for you. There's S1, I think. Let me practice that real quick since it's been a week since we played it last. Middle school S. Was that the interview you were excited about, Yukupo, a while ago? Oh, it's over. Looks like it projects the damages. Try this guy again. And there are a lot of opportunities to damage him, it looks like. Alright, he's not too bad. Interesting. Blood just stays on the mirror. Oh, then we have to fight him for real. That's why his graphic looked stupid before. Gotcha. Let's try that again. Don't think that there's a closer save point to the boss room, unfortunately. It's a bit of a walk. Most of the bosses in this game are pretty good about having the save be fairly close. Might be a little bit closer to the one that's like due east of the tower area. I could try that. Now I know to take the first phase a little bit more seriously. So how much support are you getting from your state on that, Yukupo? Like, I know they're supposed to be trying to set you up with interviews and shit, but the people that I've known and the states that I've lived in haven't had a lot of luck with that. It's mostly like they're making you do it to make sure you continue to qualify to get benefits. and aren't really giving you things that can realistically get you a job. No, that sucks. Thought that guy was dead and his spell ran out. We go hit the other saber and that's across from here, so we get full health. You can see if it's technically a little bit closer too. Lack of contact damage? Right. No, that makes sense. Yeah. One thing that's frustrating about that whole system, Yukupo, is that, like, it kind of disincentivizes you from getting something that's temporary, like getting a job that's not in your field, just to help pay the bills for now, because as soon as you do that, your benefits run out, right? And there is zero reason to do both, or to get a job if you're getting benefits, unless if it's in your field, precisely. Faster. Oh, touching the boss doesn't hurt you. Okay, I understand. Yeah, no, I really appreciate that about Dark Souls. It's often an appropriate way to fight them. Yeah, when their weapon connects with you. That's frustrating, though. I was starting to notice that even at Chase, that employers are moving more and more to have everything be a contract job, so they don't have to pay benefits, they don't have to contribute to unemployment. It's very anti-consumer. Freudian slip calling an employee a consumer, but that's how they treat it, I feel like. I guess his finger does damage to you? That's good to know. Shit. At least a shot there. So I don't need... let's get my defense up here. I don't need any of this shit. Okay. Is it worth healing myself a little bit? Probably. I could just wait for my MP to come back, but it's gonna take forever. I don't think I have any items that improve my MP regeneration rate. Not even taking damage, throwing, yeah, it doesn't look like it. Alright, we'll just chill for a little bit, let it catch up to like 50% or something. I feel like the correct way to do this is to have your MP regenerate very quickly when you're standing still and there are no enemies. Or do it like Order of Ecclesia, which is my favorite mechanic so far. It's Dark Souls stamina, basically. It regenerates very quickly, but everything uses a lot of it. It's not so much about this long-term resource that you're having to manage across multiple battles. It's really tweaked more for individual encounters. Oh, pretty good damage in this one, Celia. So I can move him into the projectile, which is nice. Is the laser worse this time? Probably just need to use the bat to avoid that better next time. Shit, not that way. Garbage. Not touch his hand. That keeps getting me in trouble here. Where are you? Middle School S. Use a bunch of resources, but I can buy them back from Hammer. Cute. Gain the ability to enter mirrors. Very nice. Well, Roxas suit. It's a pretty big buff to everything except for souls. Back the rare ring until we get to another boss fight here.
We've got this, Marstead.
Yeah, first try indeed.
First try.
Okay, so it's just a thing that you get. A couple mirrors I might want to check out. I don't remember where all of them are, but there's a couple I can think of off the top of my head. I won. It was hard. I used a bunch of resources on it. Actually, I think we want to go up to this warp point. Back to the mirror at the beginning here. Second try. I didn't realize there was a second phase in my first try, so I used all my resources and didn't stand around waiting for my MP to come back. Go. I really want to make sure you have that soul, I guess. Cool. Yes, yes. Alright, so I know there's one down here, all the way in the bottom right corner. We need to stop by Hammer anyway. I might talk to Yoko as well over here. This guy's succubi still kicks you in the face, though. What should you do by opening those gates? Sure. Gas stock. Can upgrade to the whip sword with a white dragon soul, but I don't think I've ever met a white dragon, at least not yet. Well, that's an upgrade. And I do have 2 devil souls. Yeah, it's really uncommon. Barbaricia, it's one of the elemental fiends in Final Fantasy IV. It's from Dante's Inferno, I think. Rubicant, Cognazzo, and the other one who I can never remember. Malachi, Samune, the Holy Sword. Good dog. Old guy. Julius. Okay. Hammer and Yoko love each other, but they're not going to talk about it. So that's a healthy way to conduct a relationship. I'm not using my money for anything else in this playthrough, so I don't feel too bad doing this. I assumed that they had contact damage in those fights. There wasn't anything about it that made me suspect otherwise, so it probably wasn't noticeable. Save really quick, and we're gonna go check out this door in the bottom right corner here. Go. Back to Paranoia. Gotcha. Tear of Blood. It is not a consumable item. Buff to all stats except for luck. Fairly significant one too, especially in defense. So we'll want to use that for the boss fight we're coming up on here soon. Why do I need the skeleton ape to explore the bottom left region? Probably not. Oh, right. I don't think it's very many, which is unusual, especially since it's souls that drop, right? Makes it particularly unusual. Go. In axe armor, you're basically certain to get. You fight so many of them early on, and the drop rate's quite high. You need to have 3 kind of weird, random, arbitrary souls to be able to not get the bad ending. The game tells you what they are. Because you wouldn't necessarily know that there's anything important behind those 3 doors, though. Could just be a random item or something. Go here. Actually, this will work. It's a long walk, but it's not that bad. Push you back to Malachi. That works. You're like, I wonder what's up with that Dmitrii guy giving me his possessed soul. It's probably not a big deal. Bad ending. I'm sure nothing will come of that. There we go. Oh, come on, Soma. Could get a full heal in that room through shenanigans, but I'm so close to a save point, it doesn't really matter right now. Here we go. Save. And let's head up. My objective is to go fight Dario, who is the one of the minions of Celia, the evil person who's trying to take Dracula's powers for herself. There are multiple. Did I switch? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. With multiple Dark Lord candidates. And when we first fought Dario, we saw that he had a special power hiding inside a mirror behind him, but we couldn't phase into the mirror to fight his special power, so we just killed him, which triggered a bad ending, implying not good things are going to happen to Soma in the future. And we've left and gotten a soul that lets us enter mirrors so that we can fight him for real this time, and not for play. Middle school S, got it. Even Belmont was no match for me. And we're going to end the game with the Julius mode ending. I think it's a better ending to the series, justifies the existence of this game better. Music in this fight's pretty cool. Certainly seems harder than vanilla Dario. Take a lot of damage just trying to get under him here. I'll die this time, I'm just trying to learn his moveset. Well, I guess I should, if I'm planning on dying anyway, I may as well use some resources. Not do anything else with the meantime. He's invincible during that shit. Oops. Pushed that the wrong way. It's not good to get stuck against the wall against this dude, it looks like. Probably equip better stuff too. Try to remember that on my way back so I don't need luck here. Kaboom. Alright. A better plan for dealing him. Yeah, right. No, the game's not going to be over after this. There's still a bunch more stuff we have to do before Julius mode. Try that again. Equip the right gear set here. Tears of Blood. It should change the BGM to Bloody Tears. Oh, I gotta stand in front of the mirror. That makes sense. There's a bunch of people around, unfortunately. As far on one side as we can. We don't want to lead him to the center when he does that move. But we want to be on the other side of him if we're going to do that. This is not the right way to do it. He's using very different moves this time. He's not really doing his claw slam move from last time, that one. Mind up, potions. Shit. Not good. What was your best way of doing damage to him in that run, Fuelan? Imagine it's not too easy taking damage there. Yeah. I don't like when he just suddenly jumps across the room like that. That works when he moves right into my special attack. There we go. Middle School S. Punching. Create a pillar of fire that races across the ground. That's cool. I'd be not in the spirit realm, presumably. Sucks to be you. Destroy the demon that fuses your soul and your power with it. Poor guy. Hey, Celia, you're much more than I had imagined. Who am I to say? More than one way to make a Dark Lord. Game isn't over yet. Okay, so we've already seen that door a long time ago. It's one of the magic seals that we need. Presumably we're going to get the last magic seal through this door and after this. First part, I was like, okay, I can do that. Second part, I was like, ooh. Alright, I'll have to practice that a little bit. I gotta get to the save point so I have to fight the boss again. Oh. She'll be playing in the released Metal Gear Subsistence, I think it's called. Came out with Metal Gear Solid 3. I have it for PS2, which I think has some newer translation efforts made since the game hadn't been formally released in the West prior to that. We got the NES version of Metal Gear 1, which was not the same game. It was like a brand new game that was inspired by the original. Metal Gear. Alright, last time we left off, we had just fought Dario and the spirit coming out of him. We went into the mirror and fought the demon that was in there. I think we now need to go to the lower right, like corner of the tower you can see there on the far eastern side of the map. Let me try that. Other more different Dario. He certainly didn't have crazy blue hair and blonde mustache, whiskers. A bunch of people who were mad about the way they handled Dario, and people were like, that works in a book, but would not work in a TV show. He would look too much like a clown. Paranoia, enter mirrors. Okay. See ya, Acrolith. Get you next time. Please don't knock me off the map this time, dude. Jeez. Every time he knocks me out of the room, I'm losing out on damage progress against him. I might just die before I get out of here, we'll see. Oh, thanks, sir. Great. It's pretty ridiculous. I think most of the TV show's changes are for the better. Some gripes where they cut stuff needlessly or added scenes needlessly, right? Hey! Jiminy G's. Oh god, there's another one. Alright. Let's not. Let's not and say we did. I didn't look closely enough at the map. It's not the right way out of here, it turns out. This might get me to a safe point there. Look out for the Kung Fu werewolves, man. Can we make it to a save point before we die? This would be the question of the hour. I'm not super confident. Right. We haven't been active on it because we've pretty much tapped out everything there is to talk about Song of Ice and Fire, but I have a friend group back in Columbus where we had a Song of Ice and Fire like theory Facebook group where we would post all the crazy shit I thought was good on the subreddit. And the cover photo of it is a picture of Dario and Benjen. It's one of the most egregious fan theories, just absolutely ridiculous. Dario is Benjen. Hey, cool metal. Hey, thanks, Dieter. Appreciate that, man. It's good to be 30. You guys can use those newfangled bits, too. Think of it as me eating the cost of whatever's going to Twitch from that. It'll add to my revenue dashboard. I'm gonna keep the PayPal up starting next week. It'll just be secret, so it won't trigger any notifications or anything. If people really don't feel comfortable with increasing their bit badge or otherwise using bits, since it does result in a pretty big cut getting taken by Twitch. Daenerys is a mermaid. I think it's Varys who's the mermaid, right? He's a merling. I was pretty sure this is where I was supposed to go to progress. Don't think I got a new soul from Asshole, did I? Yeah. So if I can't go in here yet, I'm not sure where. Maybe I have to go back to the entrance and try doing that really quick. Benjen is Cereal for L. It's a good one too. feel like Sirio is almost certainly dead, but the fact that we didn't get an on-screen death... This is a Season 1 thing, sorry. It's, call that statute of limitations. Season 1 fairly early, Book 1. Half Naga. No! You might want to use that. It seems pretty good damage. I love how over the top that kind of shit is in Castlevania. Unnecessarily large axe. Try going back and talking to the NPCs, the front of the castle. Maybe they have some idea of what to do next. Alright, I'm supposed to go to the center of the castle. That's right. That's what Celia told us. Because after we beat Dario, we got a new magic seal, which I should go ahead and practice here. Excuse me. So draw a hexagon. Yes, please. Did it wrong way. Watch it one more time. I don't want to have to fight whatever this boss is multiple times. Then draw an N, I guess, is how I should think about it. That's incorrect. One, two, three. So it's not up in that corner. What am I doing wrong here? Oops. Maybe I'm taking too long to reach it? I feel like I'm doing it right, but... Something's fishy here. Looks like you gotta draw a pretty tight line. It's not very forgiving compared to the other symbols. You gotta be kind of quick about it, maybe? Running out of time, you think? Oh, okay. That's... I thought I was actually drawing it wrong. That's why I was going crazy with this. Okay, so draw a circle, basically, and then do the little N. Okay. I think I can do it if I do it fast. Jiminy jeez.
First try.
Oh, I didn't even notice the little flame ring. Thanks, guys, for pointing that out. I totally would have missed that. And did miss it. Up. Yeah, I agree. Instead of having the same feedback for, yeah, 100%. Jiminy G's. No! There we go. Alright, what's going on in the center of the castle? Having a boss fight here, Celia? Mina? That's not good. Last moments of your loved one's life. Whoa! She's all crucified. Certainly wasn't easy spiriting her away. Hate me. Oh, I wish death upon me. Hate me more. When your hatred peaks, a new Dark Lord shall emerge. Make me the Dark Lord. This is the bad ending. This is what leads into Julius mode, where you play as Julius Belmont and his allies. I feel like this is a better ending because it's a good bookend of the series. cool. I really like his form when he backs up like that. We'll still load up and do the right thing to not get the bad ending when we walk in this room. But in Castlevania Lament of Innocence, the first game in the timeline, the whole reason Matthias Kronkvist becomes Dracula is because his wife dies. So I think it's fitting for that to happen to Soma. Otherwise, this game feels like a weird anime sojourn. Like, it doesn't really make sense for us to revisit Soma in this game. Soma has become the Dark Lord. I have no other choice. It's a very Diablo ending, I know, right? And it fits the more dark theme of the series. Like, it doesn't make sense for Soma to get away with it. Assumed he would have equipped the talisman from Mina. It would have protected him. Okay, thanks, Alucard. Hey, Julius mode's been unlocked. Data has been saved. So we'll go in and do it for real this time, and then we'll beat it with Julius mode. But keep this is how I think it should end canonically. I think it's cool to bring the Belmonts back, and it's interesting that you have this adventure with Soma where he pushes back against the darkness, and then his girlfriend dies, and you're scared. Like, holy shit, he's gonna become the bad guy now? Jeez. Much cooler story, in my opinion. I don't know if his soundtrack changes, actually. Every time I say Julius instead of Julius, I kind of feel like an ass, but that's how they pronounce it in-game. I think it's meant to be a J with that pronunciation. Yeah, Alucard, look, don't you think you deserve a second chance to equip the talisman? I'm surprised they were that forthright about what you were supposed to do, you dumbass. Julio. Let's try this again. Got our little talisman this time. Yeah, and they like the German pronunciation for the Belmont family. It's a really cool way to do an animation to kill her, like they're shooting her, right? We got the talisman, will stop those dark souls, right? Don't be fooled. That Mina is a fake. Oh man, that's so stupid. It would be so much cooler if it was okay. The canon ending we're gonna go with, in my opinion. Mars headcanon. He actually does kill his girlfriend and he turns into the new Dracula and Belmont has to fight him. It's great. Oh, it's a clone, Mina. It's a boss you gotta fight for some reason. Yeah, Dawn of Sorrow. Cool game. Very silly decisions. Schrodinger's gun. So he did suck into our body. They did plant it a little bit, still. Copy the power of dominance from Soma. Oh, that's pretty sweet. In the sense that if... Let me phrase it right, Ludifex. It's like when you have Schrodinger's romance options. Like, if you pick the bad ending, then it was the real Mina, and if you pick the good ending, then it was a fake Mina. And they planted it either way. I shall learn what my power signifies. So be it. Base around the tower next to the castle. Okay. Oh, Dawn of Sorrow. I see. Yeah. Oh, I use that in tabletop RPGs all the time. I'm generally a really huge fan of that. I think that's the best way to do romances too. Like, you can occasionally have characters that are actually bisexual.
I see.
I see. I see.
I see.
But I think that you should determine that based on player decisions if you're going to have a romance-based game, and then maximize the number of both hetero and homosexual relationships that are available to the player. It's something that you have the unique opportunity to do in a video game that you can't really do in film or novels, right? And I don't feel like I've played too many games that have used that to its fullest narrative extent, you know? Yeah, I gotta be careful with railroading for sure. I don't need that talisman shit anymore. She went into the adjacent tower. Totally just another tower over there, no big D. Here we are in Schmasylvania. Here goes. Cool. Using all his hearts. No time for chit-chat. He just walks off the edge. Grand across. It's not just any mine, it's the mine of judgment. Yay, oh yeah. I don't know what's in the bottom left corner actually. I think I have the item to get there now, maybe? No, I needed to get the barrel skeleton, the Donkey Kong skeleton, to be able to throw my doll further so I can teleport to that location. Can't hit them at all, can I? I'm poisoned again. There's really nothing down here? It seems suspicious to me. Alright. Maybe it's just for the save point. Switch this back to Malachi, getting better damage out of it. Fire thing's kind of cool though. Actually do something with this chain thing? I don't know if I can. Maybe it's just for show, who knows? Hello. Let me go see what's presumably a dead end up here, but I should go check it out anyway. In case there's like an item or something over there. Maybe it's meant to be like a maze or something. Huh. I guess so. I don't know if there's anything else down here, really. So we can uncover the map, though. I'm not sure what map percentage contributes to in this game, if there is an item that scales with your map completion. I do really like items like that in this series. Oh, I can see that. That's why it's got a wonky layout. Got it. Bebop and Rocksteady. You guys are dicks, you know that? This poison wears off fairly quickly. Whoa! Is that just for show, having that thing stay on the ground? I don't think I can interact with it after the thing dies. Interesting. Funky bass in this song. That went pretty well. Throw spears. Hang on. You might actually want that, we'll see. Ow, 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 ow. Summon Gaibon as a familiar. If I don't die first. Sounds quite nice. I really need another room to heal up here. Looks like progress. What's this down here? I could always like use the thing that lets me suck blood from stuff to heal up. Since it's really weird and it lets you drain blood from like candles. I'm probably gonna go back to the entrance and buy a bunch more potions before the final battle area. Hey, nice. Boss door. Try really hard not to screw that up. Just gotta do it fast, like a circle. Hey, it's Death. Where have you been? Got a weird hat in this game. He doesn't take very much damage from Malachi, which makes sense, because I think it's Holy Elemental. Hey, thank you! How are you doing, ma'am? Let's try Aguni, although I think he's too far... Oh, that does good damage. You gotta get him close to the ground to use it, though. Surprised he wasn't in the clock tower. Heal up really quick. No! Jeez. How was your week been, Denise? This guy's gotta have a second phase, right? Just kind of repeating the same moves here. Yeah. Asked and answered, Your Honor. Now that move. Can't really hit him with a fire attack when he's doing this. I wonder if his resistances have changed in this phase at all. Nope, he still takes almost no damage from that. Come on. What other options do I have? Maybe the axe? I don't know if that scales enough to be good. Try it though. Or the disc armor. Oh, jeez. There's the death attacks you know and love. Let's try axe armor. Alright, that's pretty good actually. More or less hit him in safety over here too, which is nice. Really toning down the number of sides he summons at you during that phase, which is nice. Ouch. Ouch. Figure out the most efficient way to dodge that attack when he does it. Might just be doing that. Come on. No. That seems bad, whatever he's doing right now. Oh god, that is very bad. Wow, he's alive, but just barely. Okay, don't screw this up. Ah, shit. I don't know how much health he gets back when you screw that up there. It's a lot. Phew! Use a lot of resources, but I'll get it back. Summon the Grim Reaper's Scythe to attack enemies. Cool. Just turn that on and just make Scythe spawn.
What an easy win!
Killing my soil. Great. Cool. See what he was gating off there. Once we get a warp room, I'm gonna warp back and buy more potions and ethers. The Abyss. Don't know that we're actually going to get a warp room, unfortunately. Although there might be one in part of the castle I didn't explore back here, so let me go back really quick and see that before I explore too far into the Abyss. I don't know how extensive of an alternate map that is, if it's really an inverted castle. It's been too long since I've played it. We're effectively blind at this point. Excuse me. Oh, jeez. Maybe like up here, since I didn't finish going along this path here. Switch you back to Malachi. Yeah, right? Hey, it is a warp. Fantastic. Alright, I think this is the shop warp. See if there's any new upgrades I can pick up. He's super dead now, though. He's a wanted criminal. Sure. Barbaricia. I don't think I've seen Barbaricia. Okay. Nothing else to craft for the moment, then. Sword's fairly decent. I could get one that attacks a little bit faster. That would be nice. Oh, God. Uh-huh. Just a business partner. She didn't really, but... Okay, so I gotta sell stuff to be able to afford upgrading back all the way up here. I don't have many options for selling. Let's see anything that I have more than one in stock. I can sell that freely. I don't think I have anything, do I? Huh. Which is surprising. You think I'd have at least... Oh, wait, it doesn't show you when you first access it. There's like a little arrow if you have more than one. Okay. I guess I can just sell the cut-all. I'm not going to use it. I don't think it goes back into his stock, but... So we need to get 2,400 with the remaining stuff we have. Should be able to pull that off, I think. S-Stock's actually pretty good. Let me sell this small sword. Okay, cool. Perfect. Now we're ready. Go back down into the new Abyss area and see how far we can get. Yeah. I was using an S-Stock for a while. It's pretty good. Nice attack speed. But I've never actually played with an S-Stock in Dark Souls. I know that there's memes around it. It's just that it attacks quickly, it armor pierces, it has long range, like... Why do people go for it? The Dark Souls of thrusting weapons. Should make a command for that. Actually, real quick. Now that I'm thinking about it. There you go. Syntax is first word, second word. Really long range and it's very quick. Gotcha. Whoa! What the hell is that shit? Looks like that's a trap? Why does this guy have so many hit points? I don't know what he's saying occasionally when he takes damage like that. He's saying something in Japanese, I can't make it out. Let me try killing that guy without taking a bunch of damage this time. It would be a good sound effect, too. X is truly the Dark Souls of Y. You could probably come up with some funny examples. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is truly the Dark Souls of cereals. The mullet is truly the Dark Souls of haircuts. I think you can change that in your settings somewhere, not even which one with props. Dark Souls is truly the Dark Souls of Dark Souls. It's true. It might accept quotes, I'm not sure. Like, treat that as a single argument if there's quotes around it, but don't quote me on that. Throw knives. It's not as fast as I'd like it to be. Y'all don't seem to be terribly worth it. Nothing else to do if there's a bunch of you around, I guess. I guess not. Alright. I'll look into it. I can probably get it so you can put more things in there. This is a very silly looking room. Something out of Killer Instinct. Hey, we got Mario 2 Quicksand. Probably a secret gated somewhere behind this. Yeah. See what happens when you trust me about syntax? Bad shit happens. Hey, that's pretty classic. Hippogryph, press up L to jump higher. I love that jump. Here's just a convenience upgrade. You can already do this with the Bat Company's soul, which let me switch that to something else since I can use this instead. Maybe death? I feel like a lot of the blue souls in this game are a little underwhelming. Oh, that's a lot of hearts. If I can't get to you now. Damage there, very nice. Find another save room. What is that weapon thing on the bottom of that screen? I think they needed to. They felt bad having a smaller map, so they have this so the map looks like it's bigger than it really is, by having all the gaps in place. I don't remember if you go to this zone in Julius mode or not. What the fuck is that? It's an evil Valkyrie summoning owl? Actually, not terribly clear on why that's a thing. Please don't kill me. Trying to get my NP back here. Oh, she can turn into a demon? What's the deal with that, man? There we go. Jiminy. She-Willikers stole us. Okay. Part of the map is very goofy. Yeah, that's why I think that the Julius mode ending feels a lot more appropriate as a way to close out the series. You're closing out the series as a Belmont, you're having a bittersweet thing happen, which is very appropriate for this setting. Like, it just feels right. Compared to the actual playthrough, which is very weird and goofy. Ouch. Oh, poor bird person. Yeah. Whew. Give me another save room, please, game. Alright, more Malachis. These, that means potentially more souls, which should be good. Hard to tell when those things are attacking versus just moving. Give me more of your souls, dude. I can see it being a star, yeah. What was Stolas like in Aria? Sirwa? This area is gnarly. Shit. There's a boss room? Oh, tell me there's a save point down there. Jeez. Phew. Gee willikers. Alright, weird hexagon that's hard to draw that I'll probably screw up at least once since you have to draw it pretty fast. Hello. Are you a bug person? Oh, it's Beelzebub, but Lord of the Flies. Less scary than Beelzebub in, Oh, it's Abaddon. Alright, fine. I really like the way that Beelzebub looks in, Symphony of the Night. So this is like a Galaga fight, right? The way he moves his wand is telling you how he's about to summon me, which is cool. I'm gonna die this attempt, but I just want to see more about the fight here. I think I want to use the L jump ability to avoid most of those. Does Abaddon have anything to do with locusts? Maybe it's locusts he's summoning rather than flies. Try using the fire ability I just picked up. Really, hardest boss in the game. At least you start fighting him immediately when you get in there, right? Well, that's pretty good damage. Great. I think we want to have Bat Company just so that we can avoid some of this shit here. I could try using Death, actually. Yeah, I think we need to have Bat Company to avoid shit like that. I don't think I can do enough damage just by hitting him with other powers there. So we'll die this time and we'll try it with Bat Company next time. King of an army of locusts. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh shit. Fuck. Man, that would have been nice if it had been that attempt. Alright, well let's just brute force him then if he doesn't have that many hit points and we can get by with casting Death and a bunch of fire spells. And just not screw up drawing the magic symbol this time. Such a weird mechanic. They're like, we gotta use the touchscreen because it's for the DS, and then every other Castlevania game there's no touchscreen usage. Is Abaddon in the Bible proper, or is he kind of like a, you know, Bible fanfiction, like Dante's Inferno, Paradise Lost character? I assume he's an actual Hebrew demon. Alright, we're gonna try Aguni and Death. Lined up. It doesn't work if I get stuck on his body, I guess. First try. You have to use that many resources. Job, Psalms, and Proverbs. Huh, right on. So definitely like a Hebrew. He's a Semitic demon, right? Yeah, outside of the touchscreen stuff, this game is pretty good. I don't like the touchscreen stuff, and I don't like the story of this game, unless if you assume the Julius mode is canon, and that's kind of awesome. It would have been neat if they had done that directly in the game, but I guess Soma was a pretty popular character, so they didn't want to have your player character get corrupted. You guys are huge dicks, you know that? Malakoto, these guys are called. Something out of Alluding to Gaia. Beelzebub in there as frequently not even. Hey. You know what we need here? The Northern Lights. Alright, what's something that attacks many times or is cheap to cast? Yeah, one or the other, not necessarily both. Or I could just say screw it, this guy's too much of a pain to fight. He's got a ton of hit points. Takes like 1 damage per hit from everything you hit him with. Of course, slug guy. Dr. Zoidberg, homeowner. I think they set the map up this way just to make it look like it's taking up a little bit more room than it actually is. Malachi. Gotcha. Hey, warp room. Oh, I can warp all the way out of here? That's cool. I was thinking that that wasn't going to be possible. Oh, what's up with... Top screen was all wonky there for a second. I don't know why. Let's go sail and walk back to the dungeon, girl. Yeah, right. Ow. The Arcado guy. Pretty boy Alucard. You think she... Oh my god, Hammer. He wasn't like this in Aria of Sorrow. Goofy. Okay, cool. Back to full stock. Didn't get any new interesting souls for crafting shit, so we can just go back. No! Right. Well, if you're not a religious person, I think it's cool to be knowledgeable about most religions and mythologies. And if you are a religious person, there's good stuff in there too. This might be the final save point, I guess we'll see. It's very kind of them to give you a warp point, so you don't have to move all the way through here with all of your healing items intact. This appears to be a long hallway. Yeah, that's pretty weak for a long hallway. We already played it when we got to the staircase. We'll play it again when we get to the staircase in Julius. It's much more appropriate there, I feel like. I arrived too late. This is a pretty cool room. It's like a giant, it's like we're inside of Legion. Gain dominance over a calamitous demon. Try to prevent the summoning ritual from happening. Oh geez. You crucified Celia. He's the first boss you fight and he's super easy depending on how you approach it. Right? Nani? Power of dominance isn't easily contained. He isn't like you. His soul can't withstand a power that intense. I'm the Dark One. What were you planning to do, dude? Yeah, Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Mostly mythology, right? But there's probably some historical context there. Whoa! Letting this out would be a disaster, you think? It's a bit silly. Alright, so he poisons you, which is very, very bad. I might need to leave and get some anti-venoms since I only have the one. His whole body looks like it hurts him, too. Bumpin' soundtrack, though. I don't remember this boss fight at all. Must be because I finished it with Julius mode. Like, this is way cooler. Hey, Kevin, how you doing? Learning history from Hollywood films. Didn't expect a Contra boss in Castlevania. This is a Contra boss, isn't it? Ah, shit. Just got poisoned and I don't have any way to remove it now. So I'll just wait it out. Whoa! That's pretty cool. Stylistically, it's cool. It does feel kind of random compared to everything else you fight in Castlevania. Really? I only get to hit his face every so often? So we want to do as much damage in a single hit as possible, I guess, in this phase. Oh, he's got other faces I can hit, it looks like. Cool. What are those triple mouth things he's shooting out? I can't even tell what those are meant to be. shoot you in the kneecap, dude. Yeah, I don't remember this at all. Gotta find a way to get his mouth to stay open so I can do more damage there. Probably involves busting his kneecap, would be my guess. Maybe knocking this thing knocks him back a bit. Shit. Okay, overhealed there. Hopefully I don't need too much more after that. Ouch. Yeah, that's the plan, Goomba. I think that's a much more appropriate ending to the series than this, which feels very, like, anime fillery. And then Soma has another adventure in a castle that's not Castlevania. And everything's okay in the end. Nothing really changes in the story. Except for some rando new people that wanted to be the Dark Lord. Or, Soma gets corrupted and turns into Dracula, and Julius has to go stop him. That's really cool. And it fits in with, like, Castlevania 3. Yeah, right? Basically Kraid. Oh, I bought all those healing items, man. And mana items. Hey, his kneecap's dead. I don't know what that means for me. Yeah, it's very strange for Castlevania. I don't really know where they were going with this, to be honest. Especially since this guy has only had the power of dominance for like 10 minutes. Shit. If I could hit his face more often, that'd be one thing, but I can't. I only get one swing at a time here. There's something behind him that I can get to, maybe? I don't feel there's any place to damage him from behind. Just gotta hit him in the face a bunch. Oh, I could see that, yeah. Maybe this is meant to incentivize you to use abilities that do a lot of damage in one hit instead of multiple hits? I don't know. I don't have too many of those, I don't think. Neo X Death, I could see that. Curry. We'll have to attempt this and be a lot more careful with item usage next time. Watch me have to use a fucking seal to finish him off at the end, too. Okay, his hand, there is a tell for when he shoots his hand out at you. That's good to know. The hand tell. Stay out of the way. Go. Shit. That was unfortunate. Oh, his little mouths do a ton of damage to you as well, unfortunately. Shit. Alright, so I can use one of these things, I think. But I think I'm going to lose this fight. Eat food that is normally unpalatable. Ooh. Shit, I get three more full heals out of that. That's pretty great. Try throwing up death. It's not that helpful, is it? I need to do a lot of damage to his face all at once. Yeah, if you guys want to look it up and tell me, that's okay, because I feel like I'm going to die soon, and it's going to take me a long time to attempt it again. So if there's something else we can do to make this fight more reasonable, since I can only hit his face once, right? I already broke his kneecap, but I haven't found anything else in his body that's accessible. I think it's meant to incentivize you using an attack that hits really hard once instead of hitting multiple times, which the rest of the game is pretty much incentivized, or you can just finish him off. He's so tiny! Don't know if that's actually the end. Hey, I got all my dark power back! Yay!
What an easy win!
I was to say, don't tell me I needed to have Mina's charm equipped at the end there. Quickly made it. This place won't hold. Turns out that bodies are not the most efficient construction material. Yay, not Castlevania fell down. That's great news. Who's this Dark Lord? Entity opposite to God. Always be a need for a Dark Lord. Man, but it makes perfect sense. Alright. Stay true to that. Don't break their hearts. Mina, you're totally not dead. Yay. Yeah, it's unfortunate because Aria of Sorrow is very not anime. So I don't know why they decided to change the style there at the end. Ah ha ha! No need to be bashful, you two. Hey, see ya. Kodiak, have fun at work. Boss rush mode has been unlocked. Sound mode has been unlocked. Data has been saved. It's the same ending credits. We'll wait to do that until after Julius mode. Cool. Alright, so now we play the real Dawn of Sorrow. I did, Kodiak. Yes. You all set up too? Oh, they're sending him out in waves. Cool, rats. Awesome. Yay! I like how there's just no cutscenes, no dialogue. You get new music as soon as you get in. Not yet, no, that's not a coming soon feature. Bumpin', bumpin'. Yeah, we'll see. if they have like another tier between affiliate and partner, I think because they have to have the stepping stone first, right? Get everybody set up, have them fill out all the paperwork that's going to be necessary, because it's the same paperwork. Oh, I forgot he levels up during Julius mode, that's cool. It's going to be all the same paperwork, right? See ya! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Hope you feel better. Like, in Julius mode, you start with like a bunch of area progression abilities too, which is really nice. Save room. Pretty good mix of this song too. Ouch. I don't think I have to use magic seals in this mode either. Nope. So that whole thing about, oh, we need Soma here because he can draw, and Julius can't draw. He's fine. Hey, warp room. Remember, you have to go all the way through the castle in this. You are kind of incentivized to, because you get some more characters. Vampire hunters have time to go to art class. Can't draw straight lines. Yoko! Or did you just run off without saying a word to me? What the Belmont clan after all? Would have been cool if there was no dialogue in here. Yeah, so Yoko is a descendant of Sypha Belnades from Castlevania 3, the one where you switch between Sypha, Grant Dynasty, Alucard, and Trevor Belmont. That's another really cool thing about Julius mode in this game. So you can play as Yoko. And I think they took this whole character switching idea from this mode, and that's where they came up with Portrait of Ruin. It's just the basis for that idea, my understanding. I think her little weapon heals you when it hits, yeah. So she doesn't do a lot of damage, but she's good for healing when you get low on health. You don't have a lot of other options for that other than to make it to a save point. The experience system incentivizes you to still kill stuff than just running through the game as quickly as you can. Hey! It's the thriller room. Oh, interesting. So we don't have an ability to go through mirrors, they just let you walk right through that area, I guess. So you can still get 100% map completion. Like his little uppercut. I'm sure you can... She has like a little roll, it looks like. I forget how he switches between sub-weapons. I don't know if he... Oh, he just has the ability to switch between sub-weapons natively. That's really cool. Just have to press the R button, it looks like. It's quite nice. Charlotte! Jonathan! Charlotte! Jonathan! And that's like the best way to speedrun that game, is to switch characters constantly, right? So you keep hearing that over and over. Check out what else is here first. I think there's a way for me to dash. Let me look up Julius mode. Controls. Rocky! Hold Y, limp whip, B jump, double jump, sliding kick. Guess I can get in there the way he did at the very beginning of the game, right? Janet! Brad! Julius! Yoko! How does he do this normally? Does he just do that? Yeah, I guess he does like a crazy running thing when he does it. It looks like that's your only way in there too. Interesting. This is the way you normally come into the game, right? It's where you see Julius jump that gap and leave you behind. Julius! Mundo! Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. Just barely get high enough from certain vantage points to uncover the map. Don't have any other things I can stand on here, unfortunately. Okay, we'll leave it uncovered for now. We'll have to come back later. I think we get an ability later that'll let us get to that. I think there was a Julius mode in Aria of Sorrow as well. I don't think it had party members though, like this one does. It's a really cool idea. Maybe. It's quite a bit faster, like, there's no unlocking stuff. You pretty much immediately have access to almost the whole game. But if we don't, that's okay. It's a maybe, not a definitely. We'll definitely beat it next time though. You still have to fight all the bosses. Some of them are easier, some of them are harder, if I recall correctly. I was kind of disappointed that you couldn't play as Hammer in this one, because he kind of looks like Grant Dynasty. Could have him do the whole climbing on walls and ceilings thing. They just limit it to 3 characters, I think. Yeah. I did main plus extra. We could book it to the final boss room, but I think we want to be higher level before we try that. Can I fit through there? I'm not sure if I'm even allowed to. Does she need like full MP to cast that? Ah, okay. That's how we get through there though. I think we need to have electricity. So I'm gonna go try to get some hearts and I'll go through there this time. You just need to have a ton of hearts to do it, it looks like. Oh, interesting. I can't see enemy stats in this mode. Huh. Maybe that's not how I'm supposed to do that. I thought you had to hit it with electricity. Maybe not. Different way to do it. So get more XP the more time I'm down here. Yeah, like the sub-weapons are really powerful. Do a lot of damage. Yeah, me too. Some attention to detail in this. It feels like an old school Castlevania. Like you press pause instead of bringing up the RPG menu, it just says pause. Still manages to have a bit of a modern feel. It's only his face that takes damage, I think. Not enough healing for the amount of damage I'm taking during that, it looks like. And no healing items, so it's more like a traditional Castlevania in that way as well. Yeah, this is the Julius mode that you unlock at the end of the game. Basically, I think the better ending to this game is where... Oops. Game start. Select. Here we go. The better ending to this game is where Soma's girlfriend gets killed in the way that Matthias's wife got killed in the first Castlevania in this storyline. Lament of Innocence establishes the backstory for the series. And he turns into Dracula. When you immediately unlock Julius mode, you have to play as him to go stop Soma, the new Dracula, like you promised him you would do at the end of Aria of Sorrow. Feels like an appropriate ending. Let's try the cross again. Yeah. Sometimes it can be hard to remember when you're meant to be able to fight a boss. Because, like, it's, you're free to explore the castle in whatever order, but the difficulty still is kind of linear from boss to boss. I don't really remember the order in which we fought them originally. Go back and save that. Yeah, so that was an unnecessary boss to fight in this playthrough because you already have the power to break ice, I think? Actually, I'm not sure about that. Does that still work with the touchscreen? No, it doesn't. That's interesting. Huh. I wonder how they do puzzles like that. So I don't know if we actually unlock the ability to break ice or if we just have it from the beginning or not. I don't think you get any ability unlocks through this other than recruiting new characters. Yeah. truly. It's worth getting the XP for fighting them. It's easy to fall behind on XP otherwise. Switch back to holy water. Gotta get my map coverage. Yeah, that's value if they're on the ground like that. Goofy statue in the background. Over the top. I was still holding the stylus from the final fight. Doesn't go up in this at all, I don't think. Totally unnecessary. I'm actually not sure who you fight as Julius in Julius mode in Aria of Sorrow. If it's the same thing that you're going after Soma. But from a story perspective, it feels a lot more appropriate in this game. Since it's connected to the death of his girlfriend. Yeah, he gets XP from normal enemies, that's true. Too easy. Kind of looks like he's not trying very hard there. Also doesn't matter because he can just jump over it. Garden of Madness. I think that the other character we recruit here is west of this area, so we want to try to keep an eye out for passageways on the left side. It may have actually been accessible if we had jumped over the bridge earlier. I decided to go the normal way just so that we don't encounter enemies that are out of our league. I guess it makes sense to have you get XP only from bosses. I like this mode though. It gives you an incentive to actually fight things instead of ignoring all the enemies in the game. Warp. I'm not sure what the max level is in this, actually. Might be 99, I don't know. We're not gonna go for that. Although his sub-weapons might be better for farming some of the really high XP enemies. I think it might be this way, we'll see. Demon Guesthouse, this is it. This is where we met this character originally in the base playthrough as Soma. It's also the one with the sliding block puzzle, which I don't know if they still make you do in Julius mode. It would make sense if it was 99, yeah. This is just the other side of the bridge, right? Try doing a bounce off this guy, maybe. No. Can't quite reach. Okay. Great. Show the Dark Soul of Souls. So I can't do the thing where I throw through that. But I think there's another way for me to get to it, I just don't remember how. So maybe using Yoko? No, she's too large to fit through there. Hold on one sec. I think he's in here somewhere. I have to see if there's another entrance, though. We'll go further up. I don't remember if you get a full heal when you level up. That'd be convenient. Pretty sure we eventually get an alternate ability that lets us travel through those little gaps that we needed the doll upgrade for earlier. Keep going west, see what we can find. Oops. It is not a full heal. Okay. Roger, roger. Good to know. That's a mimic. Oh, it actually is a real chest now. That's funny. This refills all your hearts. Axes out in the club. Try to get some healing here if we can. I think she heals. Is it 1% of the damage she deals? I'm not sure. Working on it. She's more likely to get big heart drops or something like that. I don't know. Oh, save room. Perfect. Cool. Oh, there's a boss room up here. Okay. Probably connects over to the guest house. Hey, this asshole. All right. Ha 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 ha. Try not to be bad this time, at least. Shit. Nice dodge. Totally calculated. You really gotta use that dodge move as Julius. It makes a lot more sense with the range on his whip, too. They all have some elements of Dracula's capability here. Hey! Hahaha. Right. Much more level ups. Feeling good in the neighborhood. Yeah, that was probably about an hour of Dawn of Sorrow time to get up to this point, I feel like. A lot of story and ability gating because you don't have the double jump to start with. So it's quite a bit faster. I don't know if it's going to quite be within the how long to beat estimate, but we'll see. Demon Guesthouse. Perfect. Hey! I love that he looks like It's the exact same sprite as Symphony of the Night. I don't know why they made him look all anime though, man. They could have at least rolled back the anime in Julius mode. I had to transform to draw out my full power. Cool. I think he has a lot of his classic powers. Yeah, he can turn into a bat. He can shoot fireballs. What else can he do? Can he do the super jump? He can do the super jump. Okay, he can do a back step. Oh, he can do that special move. That's cool. Attack downward.
Yeah, I wonder if I go in and say, what if I say kawaii?
Kawaii.
Don't ever do that again.
Shit. Hey. His sprite still fits in pretty well with the other two characters. I don't think he stands out too badly. That does fairly decent damage as well. I think you need to get Alucard so that you can fly as a bat in certain areas that are gated with that. I don't remember if you really need any of his abilities though. Other than that, like for fighting bosses. Cool. Not particularly excited about messing around with this since there aren't any items. We'll just accept the main path that it gives us. I'll look it up again if I have to. I think there's an optional path we can take in the top right. This might get us there too. Let's see. It's cool that a lot of the games give you an optional mode like this to play as a different character after you beat it. That tend to streamline it and arcadeify it, remove a lot of the RPG-ish elements. Now, I might be able to get through here right now. Hold on, let me switch to... shit. Yay, Alucard! I think it might only be Julius who's able to bust that. Let me see. Can't change midair, it looks like. Ojijoy is the Dark Souls of Odes. Brilliant. Poor Alucard. Alucard, I mostly need you so that you can slam your head into shit on the ceiling. Sorry. You're great. Let's be real here. I wonder if this is a good XP farming room at all. Okay, that doesn't pierce. That does pierce, but not for a lot of damage. That takes a long time to charge up. Too long to be useful. It's a little bit more like it. Don't really have the hearts to maintain it. No! da 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 da. I think we want Yoko actually to try to heal a bit. Be really careful to not let her take damage though, because I think that she has like the lowest defense of any of these characters. I was hoping that would be a healing room, save room rather. Over this way. You're not a save room. Boom. Hey, I got a warp room, I'll take that. We have a full party now, which is nice. Oh, 1 second, I'm not here. Hello. Go. Back here, right? Although I think this is a little bit too far ahead in the game at this point. I'm not sure if we were able to access this with Soma at this point. Less stress now, it's always good. Wish I had an intuition for the amount of XP each of these enemies give, since you can't check it with the select button like you can during the main playthrough. Probably if they're dying in 2 or 3 hits, that's probably a good level I want to be on. Hey, there was a save room here all along. No idea who this boss is. Hey, it's Puppet Man. No! I prohibit you to do that. Yeah, I feel like I'm doing a little bit less damage than Soma was at this point. And a Voodoo Dollus would be very bad in this case. No! Yeah, this is a cool boss. Especially for the ability he teaches you as Soma. Feels appropriate. Cool, feels manageable to fight him. Totally agree. What's up, guys? Don't think there's anything else we need to do in this area, so we're gonna go down and then east and see what we can find. Yeah, definitely one of the cooler, like, gimmick bosses in Castlevania history. Certainly you learn the mechanic fairly quickly, right? It's a way to use an existing character's ability to get you through a part of the castle that existed in Soma's playthrough that he got through in a very different way. Excuse me. Sword comes out really fast. That's quite nice. Keep that in mind. That's pretty good damage. I think he might be immune to damage during that teleport thing too, which would be cool. Not sure if that's true though. This guy gives good XP or not. Yeah, I'm not gonna find out either. It'll take too long to kill him. He's mostly there for the Soma playthrough, for his power-up. Down. Heal really quick. We'll go all the way east and see what new shit we can find now. Look at all these new characters. It's delightful. Excuse y'all. No. Julius, I'm gonna need you for your slightly lower attack range to be able to open that. We have to get at it from the other side to get through, unfortunately. Don't think I have his shenanigan to activate it. Unless if maybe his sword attack counts? No. But I think I physically have to be standing on it for that to work, so I'm not sure. Okay, we got other stuff to try in the meantime. I feel like the axe should do extra damage to this tree. Probably doesn't. Like there's such a thing as axe damage. Tree elemental. It's interesting that they keep the numerical representation of your health. Instead of going full arcade, right? Ow, walked right into that. Womp womp. I thought this may have had health upgrades, but I think you only get the health upgrades from leveling up. It might have been Richter mode in Symphony of the Night that did the little health power-ups all throughout the castle. So you have much less of an incentive to explore the castle in this mode, unfortunately, other than to get XP for killing things. Nice. One-shotting them. My whip is already doing about as much damage as Soma's sword was doing at the end of the game. Cool. Bloody tears. Find a way. I don't remember if this was the audio when we came here the first time. I don't think it was. But I think this was in the base Dawn of Sorrow game, remember? line of thriller zombies. Actually curious too if the different characters have different elemental weapons. Like I could see the vampire killer being holy elemental, for example. Can't go that way just yet. Although, does this work? Dude, it totally does. That's awesome. I should have used that on the other switches. Like how it treats the character as physically standing there. That's unexpected. This mode might do away with most status effects. Last Castlevania. Yep. Unless if Konami puts more out. Brings me great sadness. Do the Pachinko game. Yeah, we won't do, well this isn't the last one that was released, that was Order of Ecclesia. That game was really awesome, and it makes me extra sad that they're done making Castlevania games. I'd love to see more games with that stamina system approach. It worked really beautifully. Yeah. Last one in that timeline, though. Yeah, they tried to reboot this series, right? I don't know why. I think Lord of Shadow, was that even Igarashi? I don't think it was the original developer. It was Konami trying to reboot it without him. I might be wrong about that though, I'm not sure. What a horrible night to have a curse, indeed. Oh, it's fun doing Simon's Quest blind. Well, mostly blind. I had never beaten it as a kid. First one was okay. What was the gameplay style like in Lords of Shadow? It was a 3D Castlevania, right? Like Curse of Darkness or Lament of Innocence? Pleasant day to have a curse. Okay, so I can't get him to change his move now. So he'll be harder as a result. Oh, okay, he can still take my sub-weapon though, that's interesting. It's probably better that he has this than his other shit though. It's cool that they went to the trouble to modify this boss for Julius mode, since his abilities aren't available with Soma. Oops. 3D. Gotcha. Definitely prefer 2D Castlevanias, but Curse of Darkness and Lament of Innocence weren't bad games. Oops. Curse of Darkness was a weird game from a story perspective. It was like the Dawn of Sorrow to Castlevania 3. Hey, another boss right away. Nice. Glad I backed up and saved. Oh yeah, this asshole. Stay on the ground as long as possible, dude. Shit. That seems bad. I forget how that move works. It tracks you. He's an easier boss fight with double jump. Nice. Yeah, right? It's pretty quick. So I'm not sure, let's see, we got about 3 more hours. I'm not sure we'll beat it, because if I recall correctly, the final boss is pretty hard in Julius mode. You kind of have to be perfect, and it's not a boss that you fight in the main game. So it'll probably take me some practice. And I might have to do a little bit of grinding, but there's the possibility we'll switch to Metal Gear. Cool. I've got it set up and ready. Hear more bloody tears. Very nice. I'm actually curious if the Julius mode boss shows up in the game's actual boss rush mode or not, so you don't encounter it otherwise. I can see them doing that either way. Screw you, Tombstone. This is what Julius Belmont thinks of respect for the dead. Definitely a musical downgrade coming into this zone. Yeah, we're gonna do a release order for Metal Gear. I haven't decided yet about portable ops. Does this work the same as before? No, I don't even think I can go down there in Julius mode. Portable ops and Peace Walker, I'll have to decide, because they're a little bit more repetitive games. I think they're fairly long, too, compared to the main series. Like, mechanically, all the games aren't that short. But that's mostly just because of the cutscenes. Yeah, we definitely want to do release order rather than chronologically, because I think there's a lot that works in Metal Gear because it's a slow burn, jumping around time reveal for stuff. Not Vampire Lord Dracula. That whole shit about Big Boss being scared of vampires is great. Oh, Portable Ops isn't canon. Oh, that'll make that easier then. Portable Ops, it was cool. It felt like a what's the word? Like an arcade stealth game. Like it wasn't really connected to the main story, and it was a lot of missions. I might just do Peace Walker then. I'll make the call when we get closer to it in the release timeline. I think that's after Snake Eater that Portable Ops came out. It's not important to the canon, for sure. That, wow. Calculated timing there. Totally meant to do that. Wasn't just luck. Some people's Kung Fu werewolves, man. Pain in my butt. I don't know about Rising either, maybe. Is Rising canon? I guess it doesn't matter. It's about a different character at that point. I'll have to sit and look through like Metacritic and plan some of that shit out a little bit better. Like I did with Castlevania before we started it. I know we'll play Metal Gear 1 and 2, so I can at least start that. And maybe I'll put out a Google group post about it. Shit. Phew. Gotcha. Kojima still did Metal Gear Rising, right? Or did he contract that out to somebody else? This fucking boss, man. I think I had the most trouble with this boss in the whole game up to this point. I might continue now, we'll see. The part of the screen that he touches is really hard to keep track of, is my problem with this boss. Kaboom! Try it again. Okay. Lack of Kojima is definitely a black mark on it, but I'm sure it's still an okay game. Let's try that again. I could also try the other characters. I think Julius is pretty good in this kind of situation. Looks like I can hit him throughout that whole animation too, which is pretty nice. What's Metal Gear Acid? I don't think I've heard of it. Now die again. I think the reason this fight is so hard... Card Battle spin-off. Huh. Maybe. Oh, that's fairly short. Doesn't have a bunch of crazy cutscenes like the rest of the Metal Gear series, I guess. I like the turning around animation, it's pretty cool. Ooh, yikes. I think you take extra damage when he lands on you like that. Ah, I was close enough to the laser. Brushed my, my trench coat. Oops, wrong load. Shit. How do I... There we go. Yay, soft reset. Thank you, Konami, for being consistent with the button press combination for that. Could maybe copy, if that happens another time, I might copy my old save file to slot 3 and then move Julius mode to slot 1 so I can quickly switch here. I know how I dodge that, maybe by switching to Alucard. Come on, dude. And crushed. Alright, let me try one of the other characters here. I might be able to switch to Sypha, but I don't know how much healing she's actually able to do in this case. Let's do copy, 1 here, yes. Copy. Let's try Alucard. Maybe he can do a better job here, we'll see. Oh, he doesn't have a little ground dash, unfortunately. His attacks come out slightly faster, do slightly more damage. I know, right? You gotta have those soft resets. They make life so much easier sometimes. Alright, I think we're gonna have to do it with Julius. He's just safer. He's got longer range. He can do more damage with his sub-weapon. I could try trying some of his other sub-weapons this time, too. Let's see. Let's try the Jesus Cross. Oh, they got rid of Jesus from it in this one. That wasn't super great for the amount of cost it entailed, especially since it can whip. Maybe the axe is more? Kind of hard to tell. One, two, three, four for 27 per hit. Maybe. Yeah, right. That's the problem. The jump attack is really nice. You can get more hits in with him. I guess you could turn into a bat and fly over his head, might make it a little bit easier. We still haven't gotten him to phase 2. Let me go back and see if I can farm up one more level up. I don't remember how much your level makes a difference against this guy. Seems like this guy probably gives decent XP for the number of attacks it takes to kill him at my current level. One level up. Much faster is it now? I know, right? Borderline comical. Somewhere around Lufia. I think there will be good farming rooms later in the game, if I recall. There's one that has a bunch of eyeballs in it. I actually might, if someone could do me a quick favor and Google Castlevania Dawn of Sorrow Julius mode best farming room for XP. Just to minimize the time we spend on this. There we go. Pretty good scale, Dark Souls to Ys. Almost totally irrelevant in Dark Souls. Okay, 1 extra damage per tick with this thing. Significantly more damage with the axe, actually. I run out of MP really fast, and it's really easy for me to be standing right in that laser. Alright, let me make sure I don't get hit twice by the laser this time, but I think maybe the extra damage will get me into phase 2 quickly enough to have a chance here. And every so often I'll go and farm up another level. So it is the Bugbear room, gotcha. Seems like you don't actually get poisoned. I'll Google Paranoia next time she does that. It was very bad for me. Merman room. Bugbear room. Lower left of the castle. Okay. I don't know if I know how to get down to the lower left of the castle. Maybe if I use Alucard's little jumping move. I like Fire Emblem. I'm excited to play through more of the series on stream. I've only really ever beaten Awakening. Oh shit, I just canceled the... Shit, this is already dead. I don't remember how much damage I was doing per second against this guy in Soma's mode. I think I was able to hit him with something that was attacking him for a lot of damage per second. It was swinging over and over. arena were like twice the size, I think this would be a much more reasonable boss. But you have so little room to maneuver, and every part of his body damages you. Like, I stood up briefly there to throw an axe, and like part of his ribcage clipped into my jacket, and it was enough to damage me. Shit. We don't want to try that roll thing. Alright, that was phase 2, so we're getting there. We just can't let his face touch us during that. Cool. Getting places. Let me save with the axe equipped. I think that's the right sub-weapon to use here. And if I can get to that phase without him jumping on me and without my coat accidentally clipping part of his ribcage, I'll be in a much better situation. I thought I was close enough. Oh, God. Box just brutal. Nope. So I don't have to dodge under that. And we made it to phase 2 again, so we're getting there, but we gotta survive. I'm taking way too much damage, especially when he does the jump move. I'm not really paying attention to when he starts to trigger that, unfortunately. Alright, one more death and I'll go level up to 23 before we try again. The level up definitely made a difference. I can take an extra hit, which makes a big difference against this guy. Figure out when it's safe to stand up and throw a sub-weapon. Get out of the way! Nice. Look how the dude's already missing his tail for whatever reason. Hey, phase 2. Way more health than we've had before. Shit. Okay, I don't want to let him fall on us next time. Whew. I think I only beat this guy before with the advantage of a lot of cheesy healing items, too. Whew. Jiminy Christmas. That was rough. First try. Gergoth might be right.
Yoko.
Oh, looks like I get a health bonus whenever I kill one of them, so that's not a waste.
First try.
Let's go save the game, perhaps. Why not? I think that, which is, we had lucky cycles that time, where he kind of used the little breath move a lot, which is easy to dodge and take a bunch of damage in the process. Yeah, right. Do we really need a tower key? Interesting. I don't remember what door that opens. It must be like just below me or something. I don't think they give you very many items in this at all. Yeah, there we go. Guess you have to fight that boss. Julius. Cursed Clock Tower. I wonder if they moved death here. That would be an appropriate change. I don't remember who we fought in the Clock Tower before. It may have been Dario again or something like that. It certainly wasn't an interesting battle. I love Medusa heads. Fake Dio. The Aura guy. Zawarudo. Haven't actually watched JoJo, but I know the memes. So I don't think we can get to death in this playthrough otherwise, since he's in a section that I don't think is accessible in this mode. Oh, that's what that door was this whole time. Aren't there like 2 consecutive rooms that are just like this one? Bleeding trees. Very weird. Okay, so I could have gotten through here earlier if I had used Alucard shenanigan ability. Let me try to find another warp room, and when I find one I may go try to find that merman room to level up. I think the whole castle is open to me right now. Because I have Alucard and Yoko. Dead leaves. No, what is it? Fucking Yorick. Anime. How much does Yoko heal for now against an enemy that I can handle? Figure out how many hits she has to deal. 4 health per hit. Not great. I think it's like 1% of your max health. Can be good eventually, but you don't want her to take so much damage in one hit that she loses all the advantages of healing. I'm using a whip. The vampire killer. The whip. Still haven't found a warp room. This room sucks really bad. There's Medusa heads that can petrify you. There's the imps that grab you and like cause you to go berserk, so you don't control your character anymore. Lots of ways to fall into the spikes, basically. It's an interesting way to like capture the frustration of Medusa heads from the traditional side-scrolling Castlevanias. Since there's no falling to your death, they can knock you into spikes. Kind of the same idea. Whipping a Yoko. Ah. Oh shit. He does not take kindly to those spikes. At least they didn't change it to make him die immediately like the traditional Castlevanias. Yoko Belnades. Oh, I didn't realize there was a dead end over here. Yikes. Nearly avoided another petrification. Okay, so we're gonna go all the way up and around, it looks like. I'm not entirely certain what the purpose of that sidetrack is over there. Maybe there's an ability or an item you get over there in Soma's mode. There's like a lot of castle to not really lead anywhere important. Shit. Alright, let's make this easier. Don't stand on the ones that have blood, it's pretty good conveyance. Fernandez. Very possibly. It's Japan, right? Whew. That was a very tight window, unfortunately. Alright, hold on. Or Bernardes, I see now. I am not ready for this room.
Conveyance means show, don't tell.
Ooh, thank God. Oh shit. Plus the Dark Souls of conveyance. Honestly, I'm not sure who the most efficient person is to try to get through this. I think Julius takes the least amount of damage per hit. He doesn't exactly book it, though. Alright, now that's one direction. Whew. I wonder if I can use Alucard. Oh, alright. So I wonder if I can use Alucard's thing to be temporarily invincible when it's passing through me. Screw this room. Mirror that I don't have any use for. Whew. Nice. Nothing down here. Probably an item in Soma's mode. Like his little Shoryuken. He's trying so hard. We're going this way first. Oh, jeez. Spikes hurt in this mode, man. Oh, Alucard might actually take a little bit less damage. Oh, that's surprising. Hey, another save. Alright, so are we gonna fight the guy from JoJo, or are we gonna fight Death this time? Guy from JoJo. Some kind of time freeze shenanigan. Do you think he's a, like, intentional reference? Is he that close? Hey, I'm immune to your time bullshit, dude. That's cute. Oh wait, only if I'm standing in the wrong place, it looks like. That's funny. I've never watched the show, so I wasn't sure how close it was. That's funny that they would do that. Cool. The way he dies too. Is that a Konami game by any chance? Cursed Clock Tower. Cool. I'm really sad they didn't have Hammer as a playable character and have him play like Grant Nasty in this one. That would have been perfect. I feel like they wanted to do that with him even being in the game in the first place. Namco? Capcom. Wouldn't it be great if Capcom bought a bunch of Konami properties? I feel like I'd trust them to carry on the torch. Require Konami to sell them, but... I wonder if they do anything special if you approach them as Yoko. Man can dream. So that's what things would have been like if I had invented the thing longer. It's hard to predict what move they're going to use. Go up first. They do a charge attack. I think they have so many moves because it's been a boss since like Rondo of Blood. Ah, cool. Thanks, sir. There's a save room near here. How you doing, Link? Yeah, called it. I think the Bugbear room is fairly close to here, too. Let's see if I can find it. It's a known quantity versus the, Okay, I don't seem to have any custom dialogue. Yep, I'm an affiliate. You can tell if there's a little bit icon in somebody's chat. Sub buttons aren't out yet. Cool. Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah, the requirements for affiliates are extremely low. It's like 3 average concurrent viewers and like 50 followers. So anybody who's streaming even kind of seriously, I think will qualify for it. 500 minutes of streaming in a month or something like that. Yeah, it's very exciting. I'm glad that Twitch has put it out there. A stepping stone, their partner. Really? Huh. I guess I was lucky to get the invite in the first wave. I'm not sure how they determined the waves on that. I don't think it was alphabetical. Yeah, great. Everybody go follow Polabruski's stream. I wonder if he would do anything with that. To talk to him about it. Go into the bugbear room. Preemptive timing there. 100% calculated. This guy's got really high defense against holy attacks, it looks like. There we go. I think the room in question is fairly close to a save point, which is why it's so popular, the bugbear room. I'm not 100% sure though. It really looks like he's trying hard when he throws out that little shoryuken. It's cute. This chick is definitely resistant to holy damage. I wonder if Alucard's sword does dark damage. That would make sense. Hello. I thought my holy water had already blown up the little fireball. Okay, not great. Ow. Do I have any attacks that do better damage? It's not great either. My other characters are not really the best for that either. Alucard. So many werewolves, oh my god. Too many werewolves. Okay, this is pretty close to Bugbear Room, I think. I really call the eyeball monsters bugbears of all things. Like, bugbears to me are really big goblins. 3 werewolves. Okay, but you have to switch characters to get into their room. Alright, hold up. Try this here. That's pretty good. Yeah, okay, we'll do this for a little bit. We'll go up to level 30. I might come back here, since we're close to the final boss room from here. Especially since it's a one-shot kill, and it's extremely safe. What makes the merman room better? Yeah, right. Let's see if I can figure out how many I'm actually killing when I do this. All 4 of them die. Perfect. So I can just cast it off screen and trust that they'll all go down. Yep, gotten a few. It's a cool system. Now, some people are disappointed because it's a pretty big cut goes to Twitch when you pay for bits, right? But I would just think of it as like me absorbing that cut because it looks good on my application going forward if I have more stream revenue. Yeah, that's how you'll know if a Twitch streamer is an affiliate. If you see the little bit icon, then you know that they are. Soon you'll be able to see the sub button too. This is efficient but slower than I'd like it to be, so we'll do 30 and then we'll move on. Maybe I'll go look for the merman room if it's significantly faster. I wonder if we can find some sort of shenanigan around that SERP. We have a pretty diverse community here. Someone act as liaison. I don't know what services are available for cross-country payments that don't include some sort of transaction fee, right? Yeah, right? We might be able to make an account to do something like that. It'll be egregious because it'll be sinking money into transaction fees for Twitch, but I think it's more than just the exchange rate, isn't it? I thought it was just the exchange rate at first, but I guess not. Or maybe different countries get different sales for bits. I don't know. Premium Marstead content. God, I'm getting ads for Natty Light. How do you know? YouTube. Alright, there's a video here of someone fighting the final boss at level 38. So I don't want to sit here and grind till 38, that's going to take a minute. I'd rather go back and check out the merman grind room in order to pull that off. This is on 3DS. Don't think it's been released for any other platforms, to my knowledge. That sucks. So I'm not going to do the long hallway right now because we're going to get our ass kicked. We're going to have to go out and farm a little bit, fight some more bosses, but just to show you what we're in for here. Oh, I gotta fight this asshole first before the endgame? Really? I didn't know that. Alright, disregard prior comments. This guy's hard, too. Super dead, aren't I? Alright, well, that's a thing. I wonder if you have to beat him and then you come back into this room, or if it still makes you go to the center of the castle and then go fight death before you can come here. Actually, not sure how that works. We still want Julius for this. That's really weird. Can't get caught in a corner. Not like that, no. Right. If I were to use a different character for this, I guess each time I die, since I need to be at a level 38-ish anyway, each time I die I can gain 1 level, and that'll break up the farming a little bit, grinding. Gain 1 level, attempt the boss. Gain 1 level, attempt the boss. We'll win eventually. This is the hard part about Julius mode. Like, it feels pretty well balanced up until around this point. Then you just don't have the health or the armor or the damage output to kill bosses in a reasonable amount of time. You're kind of forced to grind. Playing on the 3DS. Here is the 3DS. There is no other platform you can play it on other than the original DS. And it's a DS cart. Save. Ah, yeah, new 3DS. Capture card. Alright, no worries. This has been a good investment, the 3DS capture card. There are very few things that I can't play on stream having this. But everything else you can capture with HDMI or some other means, like PlayStation TV. Awesome, Leon. That's good news. Just move, that's one way to avoid it. This guy's, at least he's high enough in the air, but unfortunately when he does that he can hit you. The bottom of his butt just barely touches you, right? That's a really good move for me. A lot of damage off. Shit. Ah, womp womp. Alright, 32, we'll try again. Nope, it's worked pretty much perfectly since I picked it up. It does use a lot of USB bandwidth, so if you try to put it on the... use my words here. If you try to put it on the same USB bus as something like a webcam, you're going to have a bad time, because they'll compete. Get some audio and video quality degradation. Very expensive though, and there's a really long waiting list to get one. At least when I ordered one, there was only one company. This group of like 4 people in Akihabara in Japan who manually cracked them open and soldered the capture equipment on. They were back ordered by like 6 months at the time. I'm glad I ordered it early. One of the first pieces of hardware I really bought to invest in this stream. I think I paid for it in like April 2015 and got it in like November 2015. Still Katsukiri. It's less necessary now. They're doing it for several systems for a while. Like I think they have one for the Vita as well, but it's not really necessary since you can get a PlayStation TV for the majority of Vita games. Yep. Forever ago. I ended up just using my shit. I ended up just using my severance money from my old job to buy it. Yeah, I thought about getting one of those. I feel like the number of times where that would be necessary is so small, you know? I guess I can switch to Sypha when I get up there just so I don't have to deal with that annoying room. But I need to have a card to get up there. Much more efficient at that. If I actually want to use the axe, I can try the cross. Yep. Just a pain to switch. That might be more damage, or at least it's much safer. I don't have to get right under the boss to do that. Keep my distance. Move sucks. Shit. It's a duck move. Duck a couple times. He moves 3 times across the level. Shit. So this won't be the run, but we're getting closer to the right way to do this, I think. Wish I knew how many hit points he had. Guy's name like Aguni or something like that. Agunis. Alright, getting better. Life is pain. Great. I think this is a good strategy of farming up to 1 level. I did not get an NES Mini. They're kind of a cool concept, but I didn't really see a lot of value in it since I have most of those games on Virtual Console. Was there anything that was on the NES Mini that wasn't available elsewhere on Virtual Console? I'm really excited about the SNES Mini. The same complaint, I guess, that you can get all those games on another system without being bound to another piece of hardware. But the Super Nintendo is my all-time favorite system, and I'm kind of excited to see what games they put on there. Yeah, the OG Castlevania is a really good game. It's a little bit harder to get into because the game's very difficult. It's less forgiving. I don't know, has it been confirmed? It seems like there's a pretty strong leak / rumor. I guess if they're on the Wii Virtual Console but not the Wii U Virtual Console, you can still play them on the Wii U if you go on the Wii Shop channel. Playing it on the Wii U just lets you play it from the gamepad mode, which is convenient. Yeah, I don't know how they could just do the SNES Mini justice. There's just too many good games for that system. There's the best ratio of quantity to quality of games, I think, of any system that's ever been released. Doing the cross. Stir points are nice, yeah. You don't get that with the Mini, do you? I think so. So it always opens with this annoying attack. Not great. Want him to do that to begin with. It's a lot of free damage. Is also fine. Yeah. They're almost nothing for the Dreamcast, but the stuff that was released for it is really good. Right? I see Sega doing it. Sega's problem was they were always before their time. They would be the first one to throw out a new idea and get burned pretty bad for it. Wow, I am getting really lucky on the cycles this time. He's only using attacks that are not that dangerous for me. Oh, there he goes. I didn't know he could change abilities like that. Shit. I made some really bad rookie mistakes there partway through. That might get me killed here, we'll see. Shit. Started moving a little bit too early there. Yes, please keep using that ability. Shit. Ah, that was a really good attempt. I don't know if I'm gonna get that AI cycle ever again. We're getting better at reading his moves at least, so it's a bit of a walk to get there, not too bad. Worse.
Julius, Yoko.
34. There is basically no shovelware for the Dreamcast, right? I'm trying to think if it really had anything that was outright bad. There were a few junky, like, corporate tie-in titles for the Super Nintendo, but even those games weren't awful like some of them were on the NES. The PS2 is a pretty close contender. Giving a very high quality game, but there's a lot of shovelware on the PS2. It didn't really exist on the Super Nintendo. Yeah, it was like the Power Rangers game, or the Chester Cheetah game, or the Cool Spot Cube. Yeah, I never played Seaman. I actually had a friend who was really into it and told me I should play it. Maybe one day on stream, we'll see. What's up here? Nothing I care about. Do you think we want to keep using the cross? I think that's a bad decision. Waste. No, he doesn't ever get hit by that attack. Yep, keep doing that, please. Yep, please keep doing that. I love you. Could not make me happier right now, man. Unless if you did it another time. Shit. Alright, so he's got a tell for when he starts doing that move. And he interrupts it once he does damage to you. It's good to know as well. Shit. Yep. Keep it up. Great moves. Yeah, right. Sega has some weird games, man. Dude, oh, it's too bad I whiffed that cross. Oh god. Whew. You really gotta fight these guys like it's a traditional Castlevania game. Like, this is exactly the kind of fight you'd have, although they have way fewer hit points than a traditional Castlevania. One more? I want to get a modern Echo the Dolphin. It'd be kind of a cool thing to see an indie developer make. The indie take on Echo the Dolphin. Nice. That felt earned. It's not trivial. Okay, before we come back here, let me go save. Out of curiosity, does
Alucard.
ha 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 ha. Alucard doesn't have a reflection. That's a nice little bit of attention to detail in an alternate mode. Pretty cute.
Yoko.
I'll get to 35 before we progress further too. Well, I'll get to 36 before I progress further. No, not even.
First try.
Oh, I see. So yeah, I can start moving away once I've cast it, but can't start moving immediately during the cast. This might be slightly faster, at least guaranteed to hit all 4 of them. That makes sense. Should have been doing it this way. I don't have to do a little jump that I can miss at least. So close. Save, please. I want to fight that dude again.
Julius. Yoko.
I guess I have to take a few steps forward here. I just kind of jump off the ledge. And I can leave the map really easily, which is nice. $37. We might be able to just barely start Metal Gear 1, we'll see. The final boss is really hard, so we might not even finish this, depending on how much trouble I have. I think you have to be basically perfect. Well, I might not be recalling correctly, it's been a long time. If you're not sure what the recommended level is, I pulled up a random video of it. The person's level 38 and does it in like 3 minutes. It seems pretty reasonable to me. Judge how long this is taking by how many bars we require. So it's a little larger than 1 mana bar. Which isn't too bad per level. Oops.
Julius. Yoko.
I might be able to access the bottom of the castle now. I can go check. I'm not actually sure about that though. I can go fight Death. I really like that Soma, or not Soma, Alucard doesn't have a reflection. That's too cool. Yeah, I guess we have to go fight go fight Death. That's cool. I'm glad they didn't leave the Death fight out. It would have been nice if they'd moved it to the clock tower, just swap his location with the JoJo guy. Guys really suck to fight. Look at how many hit points they have, too. Oh boy, look at all these hearts. Totally worth it. Alright, let's try getting down to that bottom right corner then, see if it'll let us in there. It might also involve going to the center of the castle like before. I think there's supposed to be a warp somewhere in this zone, but maybe I'm remembering incorrectly. Ooh, yeah, that's doing 45 damage per tick now. Fight an enemy who's on the ground, earthbound. That would be the bee's knees. Poor demon. It was the demon that had Dracula's fire ability in Aria of Sorrow. Not worth it. Not worth it. Pretty good damage, man. Big fan. That's what you get when you gain, like, as many levels as I just gained. It's a very high number. Oh, it's just risk. There's another one on the other side of him, isn't there? I wonder if I could use that with Yoko's ability, but I'm not gonna press my luck here. Yeah, there's that animation cancel for jumping, which we weren't really able to do before. Damage man. What would your power be, Johan? Ow. I think you do want to kill all the bosses to get as much health as possible so that Yoko heals for more, and so that the final boss is more tolerable. So it looks like that does give you a bonus. Nice. Oh shit. I'm super dead, aren't I? Alright, heal for 6 per hit now. She's got a pretty nice dodge roll, which is nice. Keep track of when she first takes damage, how much she tends to take, so we know how much healing we have to do to make it worth it. Man, does her damage suck, though? I did, yeah. It was tricky, but we prevailed. Had to learn his animations. Couldn't just brute force it with healing items like in the main mode. Going down, there's a hole over here. Hey, thank you. Appreciate that, Link. Cheer indeed. I don't need shit over here. Just trying to see if there's a warp somewhere in this area. Oh! Too many G's. Alright. Hey, there's a warp. Fantastic. Alright. Let me see if I can go through that door now. Go fight death. Not looking forward to death in this mode. We beat him almost exclusively through healing item cheese in the main mode. Fortunately, there is a save point like right outside his room. Just fall down, dude. You don't have to be all fancy. I'm gonna do a drop kick. I'm Alucard, look at me. Shit.
Julius. Yoko.
Oops.
Julius.
Nope. Alright. Well, we'll try going to the center of the castle then. It's probably much faster to just soft reset since I just saved up there. And then we're gonna warp to the little blue thing, the center-ish of the map. This guy. This is the room, isn't it? Well, maybe not. I thought it was near here, though. There's like a slime that was right outside, right? And these regular enemies do almost no damage to me now. So it does look like you do get a defense boost while you level up. It's not just extra health. Actually wasn't too sure about that. Oh, it just has enemies in it now? Might be right. Wait, no, I think this was it. Yeah, because there's a boss story here. He's gonna see bad shit happen to Soma's girlfriend, or... Really? Maybe there's not actually anything to do in there. Hold on. Come on, man. Alright, I might have to look it up really quick. Julius mode. Oh, it looks like you actually have to defeat all the bosses. Interesting. I didn't know that. Alright, well, we'll try to find the other ones. Bust out that PJ salt. Might need to look up a map for all the boss locations. I'm not sure which ones I'm currently missing. The other ones are going to be easy, though. I think we just fought the hardest boss before the Abyss. That's kind of cool you still have to fight all the bosses, I appreciate that. I don't know if there was a boss in the lower left corner of the map. We never went there in the Soma playthrough. I'm pretty sure there's one down here, though. Subterranean hell. Ouch. Thing's still alive. Whoops. Okay. Holy water's the way to go. Let's actually get it to land this time. There we go. Guess we probably still have to fight the mirror boss, huh? He was kind of near the tower. Okay. There's still a couple more things we have to do. I think I remember where he was. We'll see if he's actually easier. He might not be. We're not that much higher of a level. So we need a special move for this. Yeah, forget that. Need a stasis, magnesis, and a metal block. Alright, so I think Alucard can shenanigan this switch, right? That is so cool. I love that you can do that, cheese. Alright, come back here in a second. Might be a boss down there as well that I don't remember. Okay, so we get the infinite jump, that's nice. I'm sure if those urchins actually give XP. I don't know if they count as enemies. Okay, Alucard. Fish heads, roly-poly fish heads, fishes, them up, yum. You could bring a fish head to a movie, you don't have to pay to get it in. Hey, I know Dr. Demento is still around. He was a radio host from like back in the 80s that used to just play a bunch of really goofy music. There's a boss here and no nearby save point? Maybe it's I came at it from the wrong side. Oh, I did come at it from the wrong side. Alright, hold on. Switch to... Now I get to fight him on the ground, which last time I had to fight him while floating, which might actually be easier. That's sad. It's actually harder when you're not floating. It's funny. Hey, whew. This boss teaches you how to swim. Before you fight him, you don't sink in water. You float on the surface. Yeah, right. Hold your breath for 10 minutes. Yeah, that'd be nice. I feel like it can't be that far off, right? Let's see if this wiki page has a map for this game. Castle map. That is a useless map. How about castle map? There we go. Bosses. The other map I looked like was just like, this is what the map. This is what it looks like. Thanks. Flying armor, Balore, Dmitrii, Malphas, Dario, Puppet Master. Do we fight Rahab? Rahab, Dawn of Sorrow. Oh, that was one we just found. Okay. Rahab, Gergoth, I think was the stubby one. Which one's Zephyr? Zephyr's probably the JoJo guy. We haven't done Bat Company or Paranoia, who's the mirror boss. So we need to do Bad Company and Paranoia. Okay, cool. Should be doable. It's based on hours watched. I haven't updated in a while. I've been kind of busy with moving, but you get one shield for 30 hours, another one for 60, another one for 120, then you get to pick your own chat badge at 240 and higher. Oh yeah, the GameCube is a pretty weak system in comparison to the Switch. I mean, my computer can handle GameCube emulation 60 FPS, no problem. I don't have that strong of a computer. Switch might even be competitive. What's the LR button problem? Really? That's really good to hear, Nodovan. I thought he was super old. Glad he yet lives. Warp door would be nice. Oh, are they not on, I thought they were on the Switch. Oh wow, that's a lot younger than I thought he was. Yeah. I thought that, the Pro Controller and the Joy-Cons had a spectrum, a gradient of motion. The LNR triggers. I thought he was like in his 90s or something, man. Then you got someone like Bill Shatner, who, if he's not in his 90s, he's approaching them, right? Alright, so we gotta beat Bat Company, Paranoia. So it's A1. It's all the way in the bottom left corner of the map. Probably here. Oh, probably. The Wii wasn't that much more powerful than the GameCube. It's a big criticism people levied toward it. It wouldn't be able to handle GameCube games. They'd have to do an official remaster. The joke when the Wii first came out was that it was 1.5 GameCubes taped together. Nice. I never came over here in the previous game. It's a lot of hearts. That was not a very pretty sounding sound effect there, picking up all those hearts. Yeah. Good music. About to lose it though when I go in the store. Do I have any attacks that swing enough times to make it worth fighting this guy? Almost certainly not, so let's not mess around with it. Just gotta dodge. Oh, that's cute. That would suck to come out the other way. Oh, this must be the merman room, right? This is the XP room. So what do they do to farm in here? Like, what ability do they use? See if there's a save room nearby too. Ice magic from the left. Okay. Trying to get her killed here. It's pretty good. Gotta find the right place to stand when I first get in there. I'm gonna play cautiously and try it again later. Yeah, the music is so good. Totally agree. There are a lot of different composers too. It's just, I don't think there's a Castlevania game that has a bad soundtrack. It must have just been like an item or something in this room. Very suspicious. I remember that. I'm just surprised that the Switch doesn't have that functionality. I thought that it did. Might actually be a little bit safer for me to do it as Julius. So I guess I don't get to kill all of them. And I'm not using any MP in the process, right? I wonder if enemies all give like a set amount of XP? Probably not. Or if they would change that for this mode, or how they would handle it. I'll get up to 40 and then we'll move on from here. I know where this room is now, at least. I don't think that's actually faster than walking. And since I'm far from a save point, that conserves MP at least. Oh, I didn't know about the MGS-HE collection. Did that one basically have the twin snakes from Metal Gear Solid 1, or how did it handle MGS-1? I need to look into picking that up. I was planning on just doing Twin Snakes for the GameCube. There's a little food. Oh, okay. Oh, it had Peace Walker? That's cool. Alright, I might think about that then, rather than trying to play that on its original system. I had no idea. I mean, Julius is probably the way to do that. It seems like the bugbears are slightly faster? Maybe if you use the icicle attack it's not, but it's a little bit dangerous to try to do it that way. Oh, it's only on the side of the map, that's why I'm confused. Legacy Collection? What's that for, Yoko? I did not know. This is the right direction in general. PS3? Okay. Is that still available for purchase? Like, is it on... If it's on PSN, that would be best. Or can someone tell me how much it is on Amazon? And I guess I could do Twin Snakes for MGS1. And do, the Legacy Collection for everything else. She gets animation canceling from jumping too, maybe. It's a good theme. Oh right, I have to be Julius for this. Nope. Nope. It's like... Shit. I think I need to be in there anyway. Probably nothing to get. Arcanoid, man. Superior form of breakout. Ultimate form. Much better. Hey, let's take advantage of this warp real quick since we're running low on health. Pop out. Save and heal, and then we'll try going up to the north. 25 bucks. Shit, man. Alright. Yeah, thanks for the heads up, Yoko. That's gonna save me money. And the only real difference is that it's missing some of the subsistence content from the PS2 version. Which I guess there's not that much content. There's Metal Gear 1 and 2 for the MSX, but I have those on, my subsistence disc. Alright, cool. Well, we'll see. Like I said, we might spend the rest of the stream trying to finish Julius mode, because if I recall, the final boss is pretty hard. And we still have to beat 2 more bosses before we can fight it. But we'll see. Versus monkey boss rush stuff. Okay, that's not too bad. Snake versus monkey was pretty funny though. I had never played Ape Escape before, so I didn't really get it at the time. So this is very silly. Snake Eater is already one of the best looking games on the PS2. I imagine they didn't do much to clean it up for the Xbox. Visually. I'm fairly close to that saber. It's fair enough. Shit. I think we actually want to use holy water against him when he's down there like that. Yeah, that's great. I didn't realize you spent that much time that close to the ground. Escape. Oops. That would have been a bit harder if I had come here sooner, but that's cool. Gotta go kill Paranoia, and then I think we can go try to fight the final boss. Fortunately, the final boss is really close to the farming room, so I can do the same strategy of attempt, fail, get a level up, attempt, fail, get a level up, and so on. But I think it's pretty hard even if you're at a higher level. Right. Is there some Zone of the Enders stuff in one of those Metal Gear games? One of Kojima's weird properties. So if you're fighting robots, make Sornus very happy. God, that makes me so sad. Okay, so I think this other boss was, let's see, Paranoia. Close as I'm gonna get. Is that right? No, that's right. Alright. I have to find a way to get up there from here. Try going east and then up from the tower off to the side. Really? Oh, that's about okay. So we totally got to play MGS3 on the PS2 because that's such an awesome, goofy sequence. I didn't realize that was another engine. Wasn't that supposed to be a different game from Konami? Gotta go out of your way to trigger it too. Kojima's such a freaking weirdo, man. He's great. I can't go up there. I actually don't remember how we're supposed to get there. Can't go from this way. Okay, I guess I see that warp door. Hold on. Excuse me, princess? little bit of a walk, but it's not too bad. Just a little ass kick. Hey, now I have the shortcut. Just a bit of a walk. Remember, if this guy spends much time on the ground, he might. Here we go. Nice. That works. He's too high now for me to reach him with that. It's too bad he's got invincibility during that. Shit. Got a little haircut there. Two of those. No haircut that time, which is nice. Ah, that's right, you can't touch his finger during that. Alright, bit of a walk, but maybe I don't want to do that with Julius, since he can't do a lot of damage. I don't know who else I would use, though. Maybe do Alucard? Maybe he can swing more times. No, I want to go do left here. This way. We'll try it with Alucard and see what happens. I guess the ice has a decent chance of reaching the boss. Try it. There's not a closer save point than that one, right? This is pretty much the quickest walk we got. Too bad our little healing thing doesn't work on sconces and braziers. Pretty dangerous, though, I guess. Oops. That was a lot of unnecessary damage. I think we want Julius in phase 1 with the holy water. We've already lost just based on damage taken. Let me restart it. We'll do it with Julius first and try to minimize damage taken. We can try using the ice move after that. You entered Alucard. You cannot. The door is locked behind you, unfortunately. Pretty hard fight for that reason. Alright, let's try this again. I might be able to use Alucard's special like teleport move. I think he's invincible during it. Try that a little bit and then we'll try Julius. Switch to him easily enough. He's standing in the right place for that to work. Alucard takes way less damage per hit, too. Huh. Yeah, right. Uses a lot of MP, though, unfortunately. Can't turn into a... I can in the air, but it's got a really long cooldown, it looks like. As far as minimizing damage taken, but the lasers I still need to dodge. I'm really bad at predicting what they're going to do, unfortunately. Alright, try to wait for some of my MP to regenerate here. The angles of the mirror aren't clear to me unless if they're pointed straight down or straight left or right. Because I can just see how much damage it does and how reliably I can proc it. We're not going to win this attempt anyways, and it's not bad on total health. I guess the benefit is I get to damage him with relative impunity during that phase. Not like that. You only hit him once, even if both ice cubes hit him, I think. He takes damage the one time, it looks like. Stay away from his finger. So like there, I could not tell at all how it was going to bounce. It's probably just there's a number of preset mirror patterns, and you just have to know what the screen's going to look like after the shot comes out. So we'll try doing all of phase 1 with Julius. I think he can do it the most safely. And then we'll swap to... Oops, left. We'll swap to Yoko after that. I think this is the longest salty run back in the game. Okay, that's not too bad. Should be viable as long as I have the HP for it. Can maybe switch to Alucard during the laser phase. I think he takes the least damage from the lasers. I couldn't really tell. He definitely takes the least damage from Paranoia himself.
Julius.
My first attempt against mini Paranoia has still been the best so far. Is that it? Man, he went in the mirror much earlier that time, I feel like. Shit. It's like 83 damage to Julius, it looks like. Oh man, sometimes he spends forever outside of that thing too. Sometimes he just stays in there. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Yeah, pure RNG determines when he goes in there. More health, more MP this time. Hope for the best. 1, 2. Shit, I missed. We see how much that did that time? I missed 86. Ugh. That sucks. Okay, and I'm not entirely safe if I stay on the ground. Womp womp. Alright. So that time I thought that as long as I was on the ground, he couldn't damage me until he did an explicit attack, like drove down on top of me. That is not true. His foot can clip your hair ever so slightly, be enough to kill you. Unfortunately. Pretty good first attempt though, with Julius. If I can make it to that phase with that much MP, I might be able to afford to switch to Alucard and just put him into bat mode. Probably be a little bit easier to dodge the lasers, but you have such little time to respond to it. It's probably easier said than done. Optimizing the run back at least.
Julius.
What's the most efficient form of locomotion in this game? Is it dive kicking? But not, like, ground dashing at the end? Oh, I thought I was gonna dodge that. That's too bad. Maybe that's how I avoid getting him to switch, by just not letting him get a knife attack off. That must have been why I did so well against him the first time. Shit. But I was always far away from him to hit him with the holy water. Does Yoko have a higher MP regeneration? I would hope so. Hey, Andrea's Pokemon Go Plus shipped. That's exciting. Alright. Hey, thank you, Sailor Dan. Appreciate that, dude. It's been a good birthday so far. Got a bunch of moving stuff done, which is very exciting. Now, when you just gotta jump through the whole thing, I guess. It's a nice pattern right there. It's like 4 hits, 5 hits, 6, 7. Shit. He does take less damage per hit though, so probably better to be in this form here. Oh, his finger touched me right at the end. Son of a bitch. I accidentally cast the ice magic there. Hey! That was really hard.
Julius.
How's your week been treating you so far, Dan? What you been up to?
We've got this, Marstead.
First try, indeed. I think we're good to go to the Abyss now and fight Death. It's over. It's over! I think there's a teleport over here. Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking that game out. It sounds kind of cool. I never played H1Z1, but it's a really neat idea. And then the last one kicked me in the ass. Actually, I'm gonna save. Well, no, let's just save. I don't think anything bad can happen between here and that other save point, but I just beat an annoying boss I don't want to fight again, so. Excuse you. Excuse you too. Nice. Oh god.
Yoko.
You're a beautiful treasure. I've had video games where characters burp, and I automatically say that I say it to Andrea whenever she burps. Cannot help it. 600 health. It's very exciting. Okay, yeah, so you just have to beat all the bosses. It lets you into the Mind of Judgment. Curiously named Mind of Judgment. So I think Alucard takes the least damage per hit. Julius deals the most damage per hit, and here we go. Yoko takes the most damage, but she does really good damage with some of her spells, but her actual physical attack is pretty weak. Yeah. So impressed how much faster this is in the main playthrough. Ow. Oh, you guys are dicks, you know that? You too. At least there's no poison in this mode. Ouch. Hey, there's a warp room. I'm pretty close to the save point. I can use that to get out of here when we're done. I think we're pretty close to the save point. Down from here, maybe? There we go. Alright, let's fight Death. The final death fight in the Castlevania series when played through in chronological order. Only appropriate that we do it with Julius, though he might not be the most effective fighter. We'll give it a couple tries here. Oops, wrong button. Holy Water is where you want to use against him in a lot of games if he's low enough to the ground. I don't know if he's ever low enough to the ground in this fight, though. We're just about to find out. Doesn't look like it. Maybe when he does that move. Oh, dude is buff. How many hit points does Death have? Someone mind looking it up? Okay, I need to find out. I can dodge the first hit of that move, but not the second one just yet. Maybe if I use his uppercut. Oh, I didn't see him use that when I fought him before. Interesting. Or that one. Oh, it's 44-44 between these two forms. Okay. That's a cool move. It's also easy to dodge and get some free hits off during. I like when you don't have your scythe, dude. As long as he doesn't have me backed up against the wall, I can dodge that. So I'll probably fight him in the center of the room. Here's phase 2. Don't think he's any more likely to be near the ground in phase 2, really. Oh yeah, the little decapitation move. Okay, try that again. So maybe the axe, actually. Although he doesn't stay that high above me. We'll see how much damage it does versus the cross. The cross has the advantage that if I miss, it'll probably hit him on the way back, at least. That's pretty good, actually. I'll take it. Shit. That shouldn't hit me at all if I'm doing this right. Probably want to save our sub-weapon MP for phase 2. You'll... oh man. Back of my head touched his scythe ever so slightly. Punished me for getting a haircut. Oh, I was hoping he was going to use his move again. Do your thing. Do your magic thing. You can duck his second swing. The classic way to play as a Belmont is to jump and whip and then move away. Oh shit. Shit, that's gonna hit me no matter what. I think he might always throw it towards me and I want to start moving on the opposite side of him might be the safest way. He sometimes does that twice in a row, too. Be really careful here. There he goes. Get on the other side of him, probably. You can jump over it if you do that. That was a pretty good attempt. I think we're fairly prepared for the next try here. If I can bait him throwing out his scythe, I can get a lot of damage in there for free. It's not ready yet, Sailor Dan, after the move. I have it on my to-do list. I owe you and several other people sound effects. Probably look it up on YouTube and play it. Yeah, that was a cool attack. Don't bring your scythe back. No, don't do that. Okay, if I'd gotten far enough over there, I could have ducked. I was too far in the air when he did it, though, unfortunately. Shit, this is already a losing attempt. Did a pretty good job of dodging it, too. Next time we die, I gotta save with Julius with the axe equipped. Probably throw a few of these at the beginning so I'm not wasting any MP regeneration that's happening. Yeah, that makes sense. I really don't want him to use that move at all. Go. Ah, no! Keep your scythe away. Use your little crazy triple death move. I love that move. Yes, do that, please. There you go. Yep. No! It's a bad death. Just gonna try to jump over him too. Contact damage is probably less bad than letting him hit me with that. Phase 2. Ooh. Bad timing there. Ooh, also bad. I jumped into him that time. I thought he would always be chasing me. I guess it depends on which side of the arena he's on when that happens. So that's probably the round. Unless if we just run all the way over to the side, we can probably outrange it. Get my axe up here. Shit, I meant to restart that. I meant to dodge under him and my thumb slipped on the down button. Whoops. Would really like to get him into phase 2 with close to full health because I think I'm able to dodge just about everything he does in phase 1 without too much trouble. Phase 2 is big spinny scythe thing. I maybe quick swap to Alucard to dodge it, but I don't know if I'll react to it in time. I love when you stand there and use that ability, but not in that corner where I can't really reach you. I know, right? Come on. Ooh, it's okay. Definitely like the fights when they're harder like this, and you actually have to pay attention to the mechanics and learn them. But I effectively got that by Come on, dude. Do your thing. Are you just floating around? You got any plans here? There you go. That's an okay. I took one hit during phase 1. I can take that. I was about to wonder if I was immune to damage during the transition. Looks like it takes too long for me to transition to Alucard to be a safe way to get past that, unfortunately. I can definitely hit him more safely. Nice dodge. Come here, dude. Come on. I know you're about to start Shenanigan City. Shit. Need to have him on screen so I can see him when he does that. I really don't know which way he's going to be coming at me. It must be the side of the screen he teleports from. That was a pretty good attempt there. I think it should be possible to sight read on the first attempt. So that's why I like Dark Souls so much. Like, there are very few fights in Dark Souls where there's not at least a little bit of a tell that you can anticipate the first time you fight a boss, right? In fact, I often do really, really well on my first attempt against any boss in Dark Souls, and then I start to get impatient to get them at lower health on subsequent attempts because of how good of a job they generally do with tells like that. They often do require iteration and practice, but it doesn't feel like that big of a deal. Not take damage from that, I shouldn't have to. Yeah, Mario Kart 8 is on its way to me right now. I think it arrives tomorrow morning. Don't think we're going to have time to stream it this weekend, but probably next week in place of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic for a little bit. I don't think that it's a binary thing, though, I guess is my point, Celia. I think it's possible to make fair mechanics that you can read the first time. That's actually part of the problem with a lot of the bosses in Dark Souls 2, is that they have tells and then their attack comes out about a second after you expect it to come out. If that makes sense. So it's really hard to sight read. Yes, please use this mode. Stay in this mode forever. Don't stop. Won't stop. Shit. Oh, I thought I was gonna sneak between them for a second there. I said go between them! I said go around! Okay. Misresponding to the tell, having to train yourself to roll at the wrong time. Yeah, it's crazy. Salamos is ridiculous. Oh, this move. It's a really cool attack animation. He's gonna keep doing that? Looks like his lasers themselves don't hurt me. It might be that I don't want to be jumping through that, because I think while I'm falling, I'm not moving fast enough to dodge the second one. Interesting that that time he chose to use that move exclusively and had not used it in any attempts up to that point. I might go get a couple level ups if I fail this 2 or 3 more times, just to help with a little bit of defense and HP and damage dealt. I could also try doing the whole thing as Alucard. I might be able to do a little bit more damage with him, maybe. Shit. I almost got over him there. Stay in that mode for a minute. Yep, you keep doing that. Keep that up. Okay, getting better at dodging that move. Say jump during that? Might. Whew. Gotta put on the heart rate monitor for this dude. Yeah, I started it. I'd only ever played the first 20-30 minutes or so. That's what everybody else was saying. You really haven't played Half-Life? Are you serious? Shit. I don't know, I got distracted.
What an easy win!
I will ask for help if I need it. So, thanks, sir. Down in the abyss. Not really looking forward to fighting the Abaddon boss because, like, I was able to beat him through potion chugging and they didn't really have a clear way to dodge most of them. I have played Half-Life 1, yeah, but never Half-Life 2. Really good game, what I've played so far. No, I haven't done Black Mesa. I was gonna check it out when I was trying to get Andrew to check out Half-Life 1, but I hear it's not finished, right? Like, Zen still isn't in the game? Not that that's a particularly good part of the game, but... Alright, can I kill this thing without taking any damage from it? I'm not sure. Haven't they been working on it for a really long time? It's been in dev hell for years and years and years. Pretty substantial and good. Cool. Well, maybe once that is finished, if someone wants to put that in the voting switch, I'd be down to do the Black Mesa version of it. It'll be a little bit different for me. Things, man. How can we make flea men more annoying? Hold my beer. Next 6 months, really? No, I've only played it for an hour for Sub-Block. I've got further than I've ever been in the game for an hour. I only hit the sword to do damage. I can hit you in a weird spot, too. Where you normally get that cool Alucard ability. I'm probably gonna die before I get to the next save point. This area kinda sucks. Right. Yeah, it's nice that Fleamen die in one hit. Pretty much all the time. Oh, the ice cubes, ice missiles still hit you even after you kill them. Thought maybe we'd luck out and they would shatter or something. Such a cool enemy. Whew. Save room blocks, or warp room would be fine. Oh god. Can I fly over this guy? Maybe. Hold on. I ended up not playing 64 because it didn't have a high enough Metacritic rating. Interesting that they went for a 3D Castlevania style. Interesting enemy to have in here. If they're very low level, it might just be for flavor. Skeletons on motorcycles. It takes place during World War I or something, right? Like Portrait of Ruin? I don't remember if it's canon or not, to the extent that canon matters in Castlevania. Slightly more so than, like, Zelda. Oh god. Alright. Whew. Oh. Inability to grab onto ledges on hype. I think there's a save room right at the bottom of this hallway. Thank god. Don't you dare. Yeah. Still probably using a whip. So I probably have to use Alucard in this fight to avoid all of the damage iframes during his super move. I guess we'll see. I do like that he gives you that tell where he like shows you the range at which they're going to come in, but I don't think there's always a way to avoid them, unfortunately. That's the only problem with it. Oh god. Can we not have that happen next time? Guess the question's going to be, do we have enough health to kill him before we run out of MP? Or do we do enough damage to kill him before we run out of MP, more appropriately? So I had a couple times where he hit me with something that like stun locked me and did a bunch of damage, so we want to avoid that this time. I'm not anywhere near a place where I can grind for levels, so... How many hit points does this guy have? Abaddon? Yeah, it's really bad Altair when that happens. Probably need to just stand all the way on the left to avoid that one. 4,000. And we're no more. Yeah. So I need to hit him less than 100 times. It's gonna be hard, but it's viable. Yeah. Let's not start with that move killing me. Oh yeah, I guess depending on which way he does that. And I can get unlucky with my timing on the end there, too. So that's the one. No, it's just that I only have so much MP, so if I take too much damage at the beginning of the fight, it'll be unwinnable later on, so I need to soft reset. Saving time. Big part of this fight, I feel like, is luck with which moves he chooses to use. Some of them are easier to punish. Sometimes he just hops around all merrily. Now that move I don't know how to dodge perfectly. Wait a little bit longer. Maybe that one too. I guess I could try switching to Julius for that, but I don't think I have time to do so, unfortunately. I'm already dead. Yay, first try. So actually try to dodge him instead of using iframes, and it's... Poor Alucard. Well, he spins upside down, so he hits the top of the ceiling with his feet, at least. But still, that's gotta jostle the brain a little bit, right? There's a warp room somewhere around here. It was definitely not the most efficient way to get to that room I was just in, unfortunately. See if I can push to the warp room. Shit. Not with him continuing to summon Valkyries behind me. Probably should have gone with Bat, but that's okay. Still worked. Poor Slug. I am playing with fire here. Unfortunately, I cannot reach her. Please kill the slime. Ouch. So much for them not doing a lot of damage. What's the warp room? Oh my goodness. Whew. Hear this music briefly again. It'd be nice if they subbed it in a few other places. Bumpin'. Save room here too. There totally was. But it was worth teleporting just in case. I forgot if it was or not. Worth it. Okay, interesting.
Soma!
Ricardo! This is so awesome. This is the right way to end this game, I feel like, with a Dracula fight. Love that he uses all the souls, he does the laughter, he jumps. He's got illusory dance as the music, the weird picture of Matthias Kronkvist in the background. Yeah. Okay, so he has to command his ad to attack me. So we'll lose this attempt, but we'll be more prepared for the next one. Also a much more fitting end than... Oh, you know, Soma got to go on a second adventure in not Castlevania for a bit, and his girlfriend died and he got kind of bummed, but it wasn't actually his girlfriend, it was a weird clone of his girlfriend.
Julius.
Let's see, we got here...
Julius.
I think we might want holy water for the first part.
Soma!
I love that Julius. Belmondo! No, it's awesome. It's classic. It's the way the whole series started in Lament of Innocence, where Matthias Kronkvist is a good guy and he gets corrupted when his wife dies. Hatred. It's needlessly saccharine that everything just turns out okay. In the main Dawn of Sorrow ending, oh, everything's fine. It's cool, you get the classic Dracula demon at the end. He gets little locusts that you can't dodge, and whatever I'm supposed to do with those things, good god. Let's try it again. We only have 30 minutes to beat Dracula here. If we don't, I will wrap it up next week, and then we'll switch over to Metal Gear 1. I mean, every other Castlevania has played out that way. Like, Dracula always comes back. Hey, Chaos, how's it going?
Soma.
Okay, we should be able to get through phase 1 without taking any damage. So the weird Menace boss you fight is just really unusual for Castlevania. It doesn't feel right. Phase 1. 145. I'm trying to way to dodge that. I can't destroy the locusts. Probably need to get under him when he does that. Oh, that's right. Alucard can't ground dash. Okay. Doing pretty well with Julius. What's the first word he says before Julius? Can't make it out. Kunai? I don't know why he says it. My thought is that either Aria of Sorrow should be the last game, or this game shouldn't exist, or Julius mode should be the actual ending of this one. Otherwise, this game feels like really silly anime filler. Bizarro boss and not Castlevania. You're not fighting Dracula. You're not dealing with Dracula. Okay, so I can sneak under him. It's not a lot of damage difference. Yeah, please don't give me any advice unless I ask for it. Thank you. Not hard enough. Oh, this part's unskippable. It's the best part. Could warp and do a little bit of farming to level up a bit in the Bugbear room. So we'll give it 3 more deaths and then I'll farm up a couple levels. 2 levels maybe. We'll just do that every so often with deaths here. Really don't want to let that axe hit us, because it's very easy to not get attacked at all by him here. Skybond Familiar is the bigger risk. Okay, this is where he summons the locusts. Looks like I can avoid just by running all the way to the other side of the screen if he's close to the center. I love how there's so many attacks that come out during that move, it's great. Oh shit, I got a little bit too close to him there. Hoping to preempt it to get some extra damage in at the end of the fight. No! That was a pretty good attempt. I fairly consistently take damage from his worm move, though. I don't know if Julius's down dash can actually get under him or not. I don't think I have time to switch, unfortunately. Because that's the only attack that hits me during that phase. I'll be okay. Coming is good. Interesting. So I feel like his familiar's got to attack me soon, right? I really like the twist of having him not use the traditional fireball attack, like doing some really cool, unique Soma type stuff. Pretty close to getting hit by one there, unfortunately. Ooh, took 2 hits there. Should have taken 0. I was far enough away from him to get away. I gotta try to not land on the fire at the end of that, too. Your name is lame. I'll probably go over. Yeah, it's really cool. Looks like his familiar attacks on a certain time window. Probably counted out. Well, it's not that bad. It's every 9 seconds. It's main story plus Julius mode. I knew I wanted to do it this way. Gotta switch as soon as I finish that roll, unfortunately. Shit. I gotta preempt that attack sooner this time. Shit. Did not mean to do that. Whew. Thought I was switching back to Julius there. I was not. Shit. Should have put on the heart rate monitor. Nice. Data has been saved.
We've got this, Marstead.
We'll actually let this run this time. I like how there's no extra cutscene there. It just collapses and that's it. Thanks, everybody. So I don't think we're going to switch to Metal Gear 1 with only 18 minutes left. We'll let the credits play. We'll give you guys an update on what's coming up next. And we'll add some time onto Metal Gear next week. Got some time to add on to XCOM. That might be tomorrow. It might be next week. We'll make that decision. Yay, we beat all of Castlevania. Except for Lords of Shadow, Castlevania 64, and a couple other of the poorly rated on Metacritic titles. Like I said, Metal Gear will start soon. Just exciting. Is Harmony of Despair actually like a game? That has a story and everything? Yeah, I really enjoyed Castlevania. What a great series. The standing rule for franchises we've already beaten is that if a new game comes out, we'll play it, and I think we can count Bloodstained as a new Castlevania game. I might wait to see what the reviews are for it. Hopefully it's not another Mighty Number 9, but I would like to play that when it comes out, and we'll suspend whatever our franchise focus is at the time to do that. Gotcha. Really close on that, how long to beat. Main plus extra. Oh no. No chaos. Not oh cool. Not oh cool at all. Oh god. No. Awesome. Goodbye, Castlevania. It was fun. Bittersweet as with Dark Souls and Zelda. But a good series to focus on. The individual titles are all fairly short. Alright, folks. Here's what's coming up next. Right. So tomorrow we're playing XCOM Enemy Within. We'll be starting the game from scratch. It's my first time ever playing it, so be gentle. We might go an hour late tomorrow. It might not. It depends on what's going on with our moving situation. I might need to bail early, but either way, we owe a little bit of time to XCOM for stream disruptions earlier this week, and some more bonus streams coming up in the month of May to make up for other stream disruptions. Next week, expect more XCOM Enemy Within, Persona 4 Golden. We'll be starting Metal Gear 1 for the MSX. I don't think we're going to do Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic next week. Instead, we're going to do Mario Kart for the Switch, so if you own that, you're welcome to play with us. We'll have that open to viewers. And what else? Next week, since we hit the double sub-block Patreon goal, we'll be doing a 6-hour sub-block. So just we have an entire day that's nothing but sub-block. The idea is that we'll churn to the list a little bit faster. Just keep in mind that we'll probably go over by about 5 to 10 minutes per game, and by the end of the schedule we might be 20 minutes drifted behind. Have a good rest of your night, everybody. Look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in on my birthday. Take care.